Yeah, I'm a little pissy right now. It's like, I don't know why the construction folks can't get the traffic cones up. I mean, if you're jammed up on the Howard Franklin Bridge, 275 south from Tampa to St. Pete, if you're all jammed up in that, there's no accident. They just still were picking up cones, from overnight construction, and they were doing it still at like 5:45. It's like, no, construction, I think the FDOT plan, all construction lanes open by 5 a.m. Generally the construction, and there's all kinds of crap going on. They've got Malfunction Junction, they've got 275, and, I-4 area, they got flyovers, all kinds of junk going on there. And, they'll close lanes beginning like at 10 p.m. at night, and then it's all supposed to be done by 5 a.m., but no. I mean, there was just a jam up. At 5:20 this morning, it was just jammed. And then we didn't get into the studio until, 12 minutes ago? I think we rolled in.
I was going to say 2 minutes ago.
We rolled in at 5:50 when my arrival time, I shoot for 5:30 every morning because I know, how long it takes me just to set out my prep. My prep is all done, but I like to kind of organize and set it out, and just a little disgruntled right now. I'll try to get over it. Fester's not here. We called Fester from the car. We said, hey, dude, you might want to take the Gandy. He's like, I'm just going through downtown right now. I'll get off at Dale Mabry. So that's where Fester is. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, here he is.
Oh, look at that.
So here. So you did take the Gandy?
Yes.
All right.
You two
are
lifesavers.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, you saved me what, 20 minutes, 30 minutes?
Listen, they were
probably.
They were almost done picking up the cones. Now it's clear. Andrew said it's clear. So they were almost done picking up the cones. It's amazing. They had like 4 more cones to pick up. But seriously, 4 more cones to pick up, but it was jammed all the way, a little past the hump. But Andrew says that it looks like the Howard is cleared now. So I was just telling Michelle that the DOT, the FDOT, that it's like 10 p.m. to 5 a.m. The lanes are supposed to be opened by 5 a.m.
Well, we should file a formal complaint.
Hey, did you see the eclipse brewing?
Was that what that was?
Yes.
Yeah, the eclipse is brewing. There's a total lunar eclipse, which is going to happen here shortly. And then in about 25 minutes, I guess, there's going to be some kind of a red blood moon.
Let's go out there and look at it.
I know. We should, Fester.
If conditions are right, there's supposed to be a red hue, a red tint to the moon.
So
the moon.
Last night.
Beautiful. Boom, boom, boom.
I saw the moon. It was a full moon.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, there's the moon. And then I'm driving in, and I was like, it's a crescent moon. and I didn't know that there was an eclipse going on.
Right.
I'm like, that's weird. And then I talked with Michelle, and
wow, the moon was full last night, and I got 6 hours of sleep, but now it's a crescent.
I know, and I'm like, that seems weird.
Yeah.
Right?
Usually the moon doesn't change phases that dramatically in one night. And then I'm on the Gandy Bridge where
Unless an asteroid hit it.
there's a lot less things to look at on
Right.
the Gandy Bridge than on the
Right.
Howard Franklin. So I'm driving, and I'm looking at it again. I go, does the crescent look thinner?
Right.
And I'm like, it does.
Oh my gosh.
But wait a minute, you could see the outline of the moon, though. There was enough illumination you could see the dark side of the moon. What's the significance of the dark side of the moon?
Isn't it a album or a
Yes,
and
Pink
then-
Floyd.
And then
Well, I was going to quiz Fester to
Oh,
see if
sorry.
he knew it was Pink Floyd.
And then-
You're just blurting.
yeah.
Well, you know.
Michelle the blurter.
You made no indication that it was
Yeah.
a one-person quiz. You,
Right.
You kind of
I was
presented it to
about
the room.
I was about to hit my game show music.
Who doesn't know that though?
Did you know the band?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
And then the other thing is you never see the dark side of the moon.
That's correct.
The dark side never reveals itself to Earth.
I'm laughing at how you went to bed with the full moon. You woke up with the crescent.
I
and
know.
it's
I'm like, that's odd, right?
It's like
I
fifth
mean,
grade science, and you're like, what happened?
So are you guys going outside during the break at 6:30 to see if you can see the blood moon?
Yes.
how often are there blood moons?
I don't know.
Okay. I mean, if it's a relatively unique.
I think it was,
No, the more unique thing would have been Saturday night. And we missed it too.
Okay, Saturday night was that the planets aligning?
Yes.
planetary alignment.
It was
And then
too
you have-
cloudy.
And all the
Oh, really?
all the kook sacks come out of the woodwork. Oh, it's the end of the world. No, we're just going to attack Iran. That's what
So-
the planetary alignment.
I was outside a lot this weekend looking up at the stars at night because I went up there for the planetary alignment and it was too cloudy.
What are you, Jack Horkheimer?
Well,
Keep looking up.
I'm more like Casey Kasem.
That guy's not around anymore, is he?
No, I was.
Remember the keep looking up guy? I'm Jack Horkheimer. Keep looking up.
Yeah. I'm more of a Casey Kasem guy where I keep my feet on the ground and keep reaching for the stars.
I'm Casey Kasem. Keep your feet on the ground and keep reaching for the stars.
Yeah, he's kind of my astronomical barometer for how I do. But I went out Saturday to look at the planet line, and all I could see was Jupiter
Oh.
because it was where it was just the brightest of the planets, but I couldn't see all the other ones.
Huh.
I mean, I looked and looked for Uranus, and I didn't find it.
No.
And I
Couldn't
was
find
searching.
Uranus?
I was searching.
Well, I've always said you can't find your ass from your elbow, so if you can't find Uranus.
I mean, if there were one hole in the ground, I would have been a lot closer.
Yeah,
But
I left the door open, by the way.
it's all right. Does anybody
all right.
work here this time of day?
Did
Hey,
you
Rich, can you close the door? I left the door open. Thank you, Rich. You're the best.
That's a
Love
nice
that.
man bag you have there, Rich.
It's very fashionable.
he knows fashion, unlike us.
You need one.
Rich works down the hall. He's got a Merce.
Yeah.
Yes.
Walk around though. What is in? I'd like to see what is in his Merce.
Probably a gun.
What?
Hold on. Call him in. Call him in.
What is in your?
Come in. Hey,
Oh, you better be careful.
Rich, watch out.
What is in your Merce?
Oh, you can talk up to that mic right there.
Yeah.
Talk right into it. There you go.
Might,
here
you
we
might
go.
know how to do it. What?
So you want to know what's in my satchel?
Yeah. What's in your
See,
satchel?
yes.
Your satchel.
So in my
Yeah.
satchel, I have a toothbrush.
Okay.
Good.
I have a toothpaste.
All right.
Okay.
That's important.
A permanent marker.
Perfect.
Narcan.
Dude.
Do you have
You
Narcan
just,
too?
oh my gosh. You pulled the wrong thing out of your satchel.
I-
You have it as well?
In case we have a guest in the studio that overdoses on opioids,
Exactly.
I'm ready to go with Narcan, man.
I always have it.
I've got Narcan in my center console in the car. I've got Narcan also in my little carry bag over
yeah,
here.
I hold Narcan as well just because I work at clubs too. So
Oh,
this
okay.
is-
Yeah, that's right. I mean, that's really responsible, Rich.
The reason why I have Narcan, I've got like 40 of these because my son Julian goes to school up in New York at NYU, and the New York Department of Health, numerous times they've set up tables like,
Giving it out.
giving it out, and it's like take as much as you want. I mean, this stuff is like $30 a pop.
Oh,
if
yeah.
if you go to the drugstore to buy it.
All right.
And I've got like $800 worth of Narcan.
right,
But
so
it's
hold
good
on.
to have, just in case.
Hold on,
Oh,
hold
yeah.
on. Listen, you
Yeah.
two lifesavers, hold on. Essentially, you carry this satchel with you all the time for dental care and the possibility of somebody ODing.
And saving lives, yes.
Okay, all
actually.
right.
Yeah.
Opioid overdoses.
Yeah.
All right, nice man bag you got.
Thank you. It's
Thanks,
a
Rich.
satchel.
Nice
Satchel.
Nice merce. Satchel.
Satchel, love that
Yeah,
guy. Good
all
job,
right.
Rich. Thanks, man.
6:10, just getting rolling. Oh, man.
Oh, so the other thing I did was the planets, and then the
Yeah.
SpaceX went up the other night.
Great.
Oh, really?
And,
All right.
and it was, you could have seen it from New York. It took a northeasterly route.
Fantastic. All right. So people were like disjointed that we took a couple of days off. I want to address this when we get back. I mean, it took a long weekend to go see Chloe in Connecticut. All right, let me address this. But the people, the emails, the DMs, listen, I'm thankful that people care, but people get bent out of shape when we take a day off or so. All right, hold on. We'll address that and a whole lot more. We have a show to do. All coming up. MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Back in a second.
Traffic is still
Days of the moon is just beginning. So I think Michelle and Fester are going to go outside during the next commercial break in a short amount of time. Where's Fester? Fester! Did what?
I think he went outside to check it out.
No, Andrew said he went to get his headphones because he's been operating for the last 20 minutes with no headphones. Yeah, so in the next break, you guys can go outside. And Michelle left something in the car anyway, so if you don't mind escorting Michelle out to the car, and I said I'm going to stay here because I'm running behind because of the freaking traffic backup on the Howard Franklin Bridge an hour ago because they couldn't get all the lanes open by 5 a.m. like they should. So I can't even. You know what? They even spoiled my opportunity to go out during the break to see the blood moon.
That's all.
So total eclipse of the moon. Remember that Bonnie Tyler song? Turn around, a total eclipse of the moon. So, and then the blood phase, because of, I guess, what? Sun reflection, I guess? Is that what adds to the redness?
I have no idea. What am I, Bill Nye the Science Guy? What are you asking me for?
You know what? We need a giant bottle of Visine. You want to know why?
Gets the red out?
Gets the red out.
Okay, just making sure. Yeah.
It'll completely screw up the blood moon, which is happening. All right, so we were off, and this is I want to address this with the early crowd, and I will bring this up, later on during our long chunk of the show. My God, listen, I'm thankful, but it got a little bit annoying. But I'm also grateful that we have such dedicated listeners and fans of the show. But, we take off a couple of days for a long weekend, and people are like, is everything okay? I hope everything's okay. What happened? I hope you're all right. We took off Friday. We did a best of on Friday, and we did a best of yesterday. We took a long weekend. We took a Friday and a Monday, added it to the Saturday and Sunday. We went to visit Chloe up in Connecticut. Look, if you follow my Instagram, you saw that I shot a video at Frank Pepe in West Hartford. Yeah, not the New Haven branch, but they do a very, very nice job at the Frank Pepe Pizza in West Hartford. And we actually went twice. We coming and going. So we went to see Chloe, and people, you got the messages, right?
I got hundreds of text messages.
And then, people that chat about us, like, I guess, Reddit threads and there's a,
We have a Reddit thread?
Yeah. And then MJ Fanboard. It's like, I hope they're okay. Yeah. We just took a couple of days off. We went to visit our daughter up in Connecticut.
That's how you know you're getting old.
What?
That when you don't show up for work.
That's ridiculous.
They automatically think something is the matter.
Yeah, what's wrong?
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Sorry.
Cancel.
That's how listen.
We drove off the road. Our car is in a ditch off the side of a mountain. Yeah.
Michelle's licking the window for melted snow for water. No, but listen, I don't think anybody thought you drove into a ditch as much as, hey, is there a medical ailment? Mm-hmm. You took a couple of days off in December because you had, was it a flu or the cough, the cold,
that's
among
true.
the ass fungus? What'd you have?
We had the flu.
Yeah.
With the flu.
Like a week and a half prior to actually going on Christmas break. I got the flu for the first time in like 30 years. Some ridiculous amount of time. And that flu's been going around. I had flu A. I did the Binax Now COVID plus flu test, and the minute I put the swab in the deal and it activated, within like 2 seconds, the line lights up blood red, like the blood moon for flu A.
You had your own little blood moon going on.
Exactly.
But,
luckily, it didn't knock me out. A lot of people are getting knocked out for a week or 10 days.
Yeah.
With the last flu that's been going around, and it's still kind of flying around.
And that's the thing. I think people are knowing it's going around. Everybody knows somebody who's under the weather, and they think, oh my gosh, MJ's taking a Friday off. He'll be back Monday. What? He's taking Monday too?
Oh my God! Oh my! What could have happened? I wonder if he had a leg amputated or something. I wonder if there was like a lung removal. We just flew up to Connecticut.
Okay.
And by the way, we had a little rough time coming back. Yeah, JetBlue's planes are getting really old.
What, the wheel fall off?
And they're breaking. We were 3+ hours late getting home.
What, they have taped the wing together?
JetBlue cost me money. Yeah, we were supposed to get the dogs. We're supposed to land at 5 o'clock or 5:30. And plenty of time to go pick up the dogs at the kennel by 7.
Oh, the dogs are still at the kennel.
The dogs are still at the I was planning on bringing the dogs home so they could be home last night. And JetBlue, because of a broken airplane, we're supposed to leave Hartford at BDL, Bradley International Airport. We're supposed to leave there at 2:40 yesterday, and we didn't end up leaving until like 5:40 yesterday. So over 3 hours late. So I missed the dog pickup time at 7 o'clock. So JetBlue, not only did they screw up my arrival and my prep time and getting back in the saddle for this morning. They've also cost me another $80.
Whoa.
Yeah. So thank you, JetBlue.
You got the JetBlue screw you.
I got
got.
yeah, Jet Screw.
That's it.
Jet Screw you. So, we were scheduled to be on a 20-year-old JetBlue Airbus, and it broke. So they couldn't let the plane fly. It was busted. Yeah, hang on. What was wrong with the plane? I asked the guy at the gate, what's wrong with the plane? He said,
Busted.
yeah, that's what he said.
But they fixed it.
No, they did not fix it. We had to wait for another
plane?
Yeah, so another plane, which was coming from Orlando to Hartford to Windsor Locks, technically Bradley International. They gave us the Orlando plane that came in. And guess what? We ended up on an even older plane. We ended up on a 25, almost 26-year-old JetBlue Airbus 320, which I looked it up. It was one of their launch planes.
Oh, yeah?
Because JetBlue launched in the year 2000, and that plane was one of their original launch planes. And listen, you can keep a plane flying, good maintenance. That's it. Look at Delta. I mean, Delta's got an old fleet. I mean,
All right.
On some of the 757s that Delta flies from here to Atlanta, some of those planes are 32, 33 years old.
All right, are you done, you plane nerd?
I'm just saying. Maybe it's time for JetBlue to modernize their fleet.
Okay,
so
hold on.
they don't screw me up, make me 3+ hours late back to Tampa last night, and cost me $80 more.
Oh my God!
For the dogs.
I would hate to see
at the kennel.
Hate to see MJ's reaction if he had a second world problem.
I know, right?
Oh my God! Oh, my plane was late. It cost me $80. Oh.
Let me tell you.
My plane landed safely. It didn't go down in the hills of North Carolina as I'm flying back to Florida from Pepe's Pee-Pee Pizza.
And I will say, you know how he is. You just really do not want to be sitting next to him when he receives this information, because we're sitting in the airport in
Did
Hartford.
you sit on the other side? Did you get up and move to the other side of the airport?
I wanted to, because, he doesn't understand how visibly he becomes very upset about the negative information, and then he's just thinking about it and thinking about it. And I'm like, there's just nothing.
Why did you say I'm making a stew? I'm stewing.
You were, and I
got a beef stew going.
I was trying to calm you down.
I've got a goulash.
I'm like, there's nothing you can do about it. Just sit back, start doing. You brought your device. You can do some work now, and your brain. I could just see you were just staring straight ahead, like as if lasers could come out of your eyes and make something happen. And I'm like, Todd, there's nothing to be done.
All right, dude,
just sit back.
Have you ever seen the kids' movie Inside Out?
No.
Okay, I know your kids are a little older for this kids' movie.
Go watch it.
He is the emotion anger.
Okay.
There's they kind of personify what anger is inside your body.
Okay.
And it's him.
Oh, really?
It's built like him. It looks like him.
Oh, my gosh.
And it explodes like him.
You're kidding.
Yes.
I've got to watch it.
You know what? I don't have time here, but I'm going to tell you what really pissed me off, because I am going to address this a little later on.
Okay. All right.
Because I want to address the larger audience, around 8 o'clock.
It's a bitch about the airline?
No,
okay.
About our trip. And this all started with the concern that people had.
Yes.
That we took off Friday and yesterday. We had 2 best of shows because we flew up. And I was mentioning, I'll get into this later on, but we had pizza coming and going. And I shot a funny pizza video, which is on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. Did you see my big pizza problem?
No.
Did you see my big pizza dilemma?
No.
Well, maybe you should check out my Instagram a little more often.
I, too, took a long weekend from MJ.
At Certified MJ Radio. And then I shot another video at Tampa International Airport. Now, I haven't posted that yet, but I shall. I shall post that video as soon as I get a chance to edit it and post it later today. And, folks, if you don't follow me on Instagram, you should. And, in fact, if I could just get one new follower right now, just one new follower at Certified MJ Radio right now. That's all I'm asking for, is just one new follower. So we'll get into a little bit of that later on. All right, just getting rolling. Oh, you guys rolling out to look at the blood moon right now? All right, hey, roll.
Yeah.
Take a picture, would you, Michelle?
Yeah.
All right. So Michelle and Fester are going out to look at the blood moon, a total eclipse of the moon, and the red hue should be. Guys, you got to go. I think this is peak. Hurry up! You're gonna miss the peak, the blood moon peak. All right, back in a second. Early morons in the news are coming up momentarily here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, you know about International Diamond Center. You know about IDC. IDC is the best. If you're looking for an engagement ring, if you're looking for jewelry, if you're looking for just something special for your loved one, this is where IDC comes into the picture. So we've been talking about IDC on this show for many, many years. International Diamond Center has been a longtime sponsor here on the MJ Morning Show, here with our return on Q105, and previously on my old radio station where the MJ Morning Show ran for 18 years. We're now over 5.5 years, right? Or just about 5.5 years in on the return of the MJ Morning Show. And IDC was with us the minute we came back. IDC is like, MJ, we're back with you. You can trust them. Whatever jewelry you are looking for, if you're looking for an engagement ring, you're looking for just that special gift, IDC is there for you. International Diamond Center, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. Go into IDC and tell them that MJ sent you. Simple as that. Hey, my friends at Banco Overhead Doors want you to take advantage of the amazing offer right now. It lasts until the 14th. So here we are, March 3rd. You got a little, 10, 11 days to take advantage of the Clopay garage door upgrade with Banco. All right, first of all, you know Banco. It's the only garage door company that I use at my house, and that should tell you something. BancoDoors.com. Family owned and operated, over 40 years in the Tampa Bay area. They're not owned by private equity and a big national conglomerate. Nope. All local. That's Banco. Broken spring, broken garage door open, whatever you need service-wise, it's Banco. Then the Clopay deal. If you're looking to upgrade your home, juice up the curb appeal, you can get a Clopay garage door. You want the premium series. From modern to classic looks, it juices up your curb appeal. Your return on investment on the house is like 194% when you put in a new garage door. But here's the special. Through March 14th, you'll get a window upgrade free when you get one of the Clopay eligible garage door packages. The windows are free. The upgrade to the windows, no charge. BancoDoors.com. Bank on Banco, BancoDoors.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. I don't want you to, get it in your head and then, jinx yourself about a car wreck. But if you're in an accident, if some tool turd rear ends you at a traffic light, or you're T-boned at a traffic light because you've got the green and someone blows through a red, we've all seen it. The drivers and the danger on the roads seem to be getting worse and worse here in the Tampa Bay area. And if that happens, if you're in a wreck and some schmuck on wheels just totally blasts you, wrecks your car, wrecks your day, your back's all jacked, your neck is all twisted, this is where you get a hold of the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. Evidence preservation. You don't want anything to spoil. They jump on the case immediately. You don't pay a dime to them until they recover for you. Fall in a store, slip and fall, parking lot. Again, not your fault. You call Kemp Law. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, KempLaw.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in a minute. Morons in the news next. 6:42. It's the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle. Yeah, we're back live today. Couple of days off to go visit our daughter in Connecticut. Morons on the news, which might actually contain Fester, and we'll explain coming up in just a bit. Oh, how was the blood moon? See, the sun is coming up now, so I think the window is past. So you went outside. Did you see the blood moon, Michelle? Hello?
Yes.
Well, yes, we went outside.
Yes, we did go outside.
Why are you like getting silent on me?
I'm just thinking about what to say about the blood moon.
Well,
I'm sure the blood moon has been a spectacular event for some people. However, when we went out there about 6 minutes ago, it was too low on the horizon, and we were blocked by trees and buildings.
Yeah.
So we saw nothing.
Saw nothing.
We probably should have gone out like at 6:15, 6:10.
Yeah.
While it was still maybe a little darker out.
Yeah, and the moon had not dropped below the horizon.
Right.
But we didn't see crap.
Well, Fester,
Yes.
you're going to be an additional moron in the news when we get back at 7 o'clock.
Fantastic.
So don't give too much away.
Okay.
But a little teaser, folks. You want to be listening at 7 o'clock when we get back from our break and we start the 7 o'clock hour, because Fester doesn't know if it was today or tomorrow because he lost it.
Yeah.
What did Fester lose?
Pretty important.
Well, it is. We'll splainulate coming up in just a bit. You're such a dope.
Yeah, I'm a dope.
I told you not to lose it. It was.
You give me no advice on anything not to lose except for this.
Dude, it was sit. You were better off to let it sit here.
right. Yep.
You should have let. It was sitting.
Yep.
It was sitting here, and I said, "Fester, don't lose it." I said, "Yeah, I'm going to take it with me so I don't lose it." And you lost it. It would have been better for you to let it sit right here.
The worst possible scenario is exactly the scenario that happened.
You're unfreaking believable. What is it? You're going to want to listen, because there could be ramifications. There could be repercussions.
Yeah.
We might have a situation on our hands, so we'll explain coming up. All right, early morons in the news. Let's start local. Then, that crazy lady is back in the news again. How she keeps doing this is unfreaking believable. First, though, hit-and-run driver blew through a red light and stop signs, slammed into a motorcyclist in Polk County.
Oh.
Yeah. A Dundee woman arrested after deputies say she struck a motorcycle after running a red light, a couple of stop signs. Man, anything red, she's running.
She doesn't stop for anything, Red.
Blood moon. She would have run right through the blood moon if she were still on the road this morning.
Get her out of here.
As long as it was still visible. Yeah, according to the Polk County Sheriff's Office, crash happened shortly before 5:40 p.m. on Sunday. Investigators said that Crescenciana, that's part of the reason why I'm doing this story. I've never heard of this first name in my life.
Isn't that a name for a piece of furniture?
No, that's a credenza.
But what do they call a credenza like in Spain?
I don't know.
What's like the Spanish translation for a credenza?
For credenza?
It might be that name. Crescencia.
No, her name is Crescenciana.
Oh, it sounds like a personified version of a
Hang on.
Spanish credenza.
English to Spanish.
Now we got to go to the
dictionary.
The Google Translates.
Yeah, I'll do it right now. So enter credenza. Okay, credenza. All right.
Maybe they took the Americified, the English version of the word credenza, which would be credenza, and just zhuzhed it up a little bit. It sounds like a piece of furniture. It sounds like something you'd see like in those old Spanish villas.
Yes, I agree.
Hola, bienvenidos.
But
leave your keys over here on the credenzaria.
Oh, hang on. I've got the English.
I think credenza is also credenza.
Hang on. I've got the English. So
in Spanish.
¿Cómo se dice credenza, a piece of furniture, in Espanol?
Credenza.
That's her name. That's her name.
No, it's
What's
not.
her name?
Her name is Crescenciana. It's so.
It sounds the same to me.
How do you spell it?
In English, the word is
Credenza.
In Spanish, the word is. Hang on a minute. I lost it. Hang on.
I don't understand.
Here it is.
Credenza.
Okay, English,
Credenza.
Spanish.
Credenza.
Okay, so are these language programs low-key racist?
Why?
It's the same word, except they say it differently.
Well, because there's an accent.
Yeah, I think a computer mocking if a human mocks another human's accent, they're cancelable.
It's not a mock. It's the way you say it in a foreign language.
Listen, I could go around imitating a lot of people and say, that's how you say it.
Can I finish up with credenza, lady?
See?
You could put her name in and see how it pronounces it.
Investigators said that Crescenciana Mazinis,
Not to be confused with the furniture,
was traveling eastbound in a Honda CRV at a high rate of speed. She did not stop or slow down for one red light, two stop signs, and then rammed into a motorcyclist. Post-impact, investigators with the Polk County Sheriff's Office said the motorcyclist was thrown off the bike, landed on the hood of Mazinis' Honda, and was carried about 25 feet before falling to the ground. Oh, my God.
driver okay? It sounds like a pretty bad crash.
After the crash, the credenza lady got out of her vehicle and just walked away. Witnesses told investigators they tried to stop her, but she kept walking.
We have a quote from her. Adios is the quote. That's the whole thing.
And I'm going to Rooms to Go
To buy
to
me.
buy a new credenza.
To buy a new
Her
me.
name is Crescenciana.
That's a lovely name, I'm sure.
Using a description given by 911 callers, the Winter Haven police found the woman about 2 blocks away from the crash. Unbelievable. She was taken to an area hospital. She was treated and released into law enforcement custody. The motorcyclist was lying in the grass. He was taken to a hospital as well. Severe injuries, including multiple broken bones to his legs and feet. Also a traumatic head injury. Motorcyclist was not wearing a helmet. She was arrested, charged with reckless driving, serious bodily injury, leaving the scene of a crash with serious bodily injury. She was also charged with violation of probation for a prior 2024 trespassing case. She refused to sign the citations. Deputies added another misdemeanor charge of refusal to sign citations.
Crescenciana.
She's a menace.
What a scofflaw.
I'm looking at her mugshot. I'm looking at her mugshot right now, and she's a mess. All right, then we have the stowaway.
In Crescenciana's car?
No. We're it's a different story now, man. This story, Michelle. How many times this woman? She's like a serial stowaway.
Yeah, I don't understand this.
How does she keep doing this?
I don't know. And why? I really want to know why.
Right, a woman on probation for stowing away on an international flight has been arrested again for sneaking onto a flight from Newark to Milan to Italy, according to law enforcement. Svetlana Dali. I wonder if she gets free admission to the Dali Museum down here in St. Pete.
She gets the VIP tour.
Yes, Svetlana Dali was convicted in 2024 for flying to Paris
Right this
without
way.
a passport or a ticket. Taken into custody again late last week at Milan's Malpensa airport, said an official. FBI spokesman Emily Molinari said the agency's Newark office was aware of the alleged stowaway, didn't immediately disclose additional information. The FBI is working with the Port Authority in New York and New Jersey. There's an open investigation. United Airlines, which operated the flight from Newark to Milan, they're also working with authorities. This woman is a serial stowaway, and they have video of her. She got past TSA. How the hell? This is like the fifth time she gets past TSA. She has no ticket. She has nothing in the system that says that she can be let through with her ID or facial recognition. So she gets past TSA again, and then she's able to board the flight. Now, one of the ways she does it,
Yeah.
so they've determined one of the ways she boards the flight, once she gets, first of all, how do you get past TSA? That's number one.
Am I
Right.
the only one that's like super impressed by this
All right.
woman?
Number two.
Oh, I'm very
Yeah,
impressed.
I mean, she needs a movie.
So one of the ways she gets onto these flights without
Yeah.
a boarding pass is she like crowds into like other people and she boards like she like gets right behind them. But where are the gate agents? I mean, they're scanning your phone. They're scanning your printed boarding pass if you have that. But she uses confusion at the gate and clumps up with other people and then like kind of, tails them in past
Right.
the gate agent.
So I'm looking at the report that I'm reading. She did try it another time before she got caught the last time in 2024. You know where they did catch her and kept her from going?
Where?
Bradley Hartford.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Whoa.
She was trying, that's an airport that we were just through. She was trying to go through there, and she was apprehended there before she could board.
All right, so she's a Russian citizen with U.S. residency, and this woman has, on multiple occasions, been able to get by TSA and past the gate agents and stow away on flights. They took her into custody because they realized mid-flight that she didn't have a ticket. She wasn't booked on the flight. She sneaked on a Paris flight before. She snuck onto a flight at Bradley International.
She needs a reality show.
yeah.
This is the kind of stuff I want to know more about. Awesome people like this.
How the hell is she doing this?
Exactly.
But why?
Just insane.
She has a life of adventure,
All right,
Michelle.
6:54 at the MJ Morning Show. All right, Fester is going to be an additional moron in the news when we get back next. You're unbelievable. What did Fester do? We'll tell you next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. So, you want a Genesis. Let me tell you right now, Genesis of Tampa will welcome you into the dealership with open arms. They want you to experience how good Genesis of Tampa is. It's new. I mean, they've only been around for about 6 months. Genesis of Tampa is now in Hillsborough County, in Tampa, where prior to August 1st, we didn't have a Genesis dealer in Hillsborough County. No, you had to go to a different county to get a Genesis. How could that be? Unsolved mystery that's now been solved because Murphy Auto Group has put a Genesis dealership in Tampa. Now, you have an option now. So a couple of things. You have another option for service. You have another option to buy or lease because now you can shop around a little more. You don't have to go to, if you're in Tampa or in Hillsborough, you don't have to go to a different county. If you're in one of those other counties that you have a Genesis dealer, now you can come to Genesis of Tampa and score yourself a better deal. Great operation. They're going to treat you well. Please tell them that MJ sent you. You're looking for a great Genesis car or SUV. It's genesisoftampa.com. It's at 275 in Bears, and tell them that MJ sent you. We have a brand new, amazing deal for Zero Res for March. So we're a couple of days in. You know Zero Res, the best carpet cleaners around. Why? Because they don't use the chemicals. They don't use the soaps, the shampoos that leave a residue. The other carpet cleaning companies leave a residue. That's why Zero Res is called Zero Res, because it means zero residue. When you leave a residue, that attracts dirt faster. Why would you clean your carpets, leave a residue, so your carpets get dirtier faster? It makes no sense. And now for March, check this out. Get 3 rooms of carpet clean for $109. $109? Get 3 rooms of carpet cleaned? That is an amazing offer. And mention me, MJ, they'll do a hallway free. It gets even better. It's ZeroResTampaBay.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. WeatherTight Mike, WeatherTight Windows. WeatherTight Mike wants you to know a couple of things. First of all, this is the time to get window and door replacements. Why? Because it tends to get busier as we get close to the summer, or we're in the summer. You know, you have people that are clamoring to try to get hurricane windows installed. This is a great time for your replacement window project. Why WeatherTight Mike? Well, they only use PGT custom windows and doors, engineered, manufactured right here in Florida. PGT knows the climate. They know Florida homes. And then the second part of the equation, you have to have good installation. And WeatherTight Mike and his team, the best. You could have a good window like a PGT window, but if you have a crappy installation, then you're up Bleep Creek, folks. You know, it's like that TV show, Schitt's Creek. And may Catherine rest in peace. Anyway, bottom line, $200 rebate per door right now, $100 rebate per window. It's WeatherTight Mike, WeatherTight Windows. Don't forget the cookies, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show and the Fester Blunder next.
A fatality investigation has
Three at the MJ Morning Show. MJ here along with Dopey Fester. You'll find out why in a second. Michelle over here. Unbelievable. You're disheveled, disjointed.
I don't know why you're tainting the audience's opinion by saying dopey.
Right.
It's real life. This could happen to anybody.
Yeah. Well,
Of course it happens to me.
So if you think back maybe a month ago,
Yes.
Fester got a jury summons, and Fester can't remember whether his jury summons was for today or tomorrow because Fester has lost his jury summons.
Could happen to anybody. Anybody.
Didn't happen to me.
No, but it could.
When I was summoned last year for the first time since 1996, I was called off because I called the juror hotline the night before, and it said only jurors 1 through 400 need to report. And I was like, what, juror like 1,000. Anyway, I had a high number, and they called me off. I was ready to have to take off from the morning show and serve my civic duty, but I was called off. My juror numbers were not called. Now, Fester,
Yes.
do you even remember your jury number?
It was like in the 400 or 500s. It was a high number. Or not. I don't know. I don't know what a high number is.
Actually, it's kind of like in the middle because I think the juror numbers go to sometimes over 1,000.
So
I don't think you had a very high number. So
I don't know how many got called.
You got to hear the story. So Fester has the jury summons.
Yeah.
It sat in the studio for, I don't know, 3 weeks.
At least.
It sat right in front of Fester's workspace. If you're watching MJTV, and I thank you very much for watching MJTV, MJTV covers the entire show every single day that we're live. You turn on MJTV, you watch us in the studio, camera on me, camera on Fester, camera on Michelle. We've got a big overhead camera. And if you're looking, Andrew, can you put the overhead camera on? Can you please point to folks on MJTV and show where you had your jury summons? It was sitting right over here.
Yeah, right in front of my computer monitor, right between. I have like a
Fester's pile of office supplies and coffee creamer
And Splenda packets.
and crap.
Yeah.
The jury summons sat right there.
Right in here.
And then Fester said, oh, I better take this home so it doesn't get lost. Meanwhile, you take it home and it's lost.
I swear I saw it like on Monday or Tuesday of last week.
Yeah. Where?
I don't, maybe at the house, maybe in my car.
Can you stop opening up? What is this now?
These are those breakfast biscuits.
Oh, Jesus. I mean, you're just making all kinds of superfluous noise. Whether
we
it's
talk a lot on the show. I mean,
opening Splenda packets, creamers. Now you're opening up biscuits.
This is a real life
I
show.
got to hear your crinkle wrappers.
Yes. Would you like one?
No, I don't want one.
It's the generic Belvitas.
All right, so can I please finish the story?
Sure, please.
So Fester was summoned for jury duty this week, but Fester doesn't remember whether he was supposed to be there today or tomorrow. And Fester was planning on leaving the show. What time? You have to be at jury duty by is it 8 o'clock?
It was the 8 o'clock report time. We even talked about it last week because I would have sworn, I would have bet money.
Oh my God.
That I was called tomorrow. For some reason, March 4th is sticking in my head, although I could be completely wrong.
But it could be today. So it's either today or tomorrow.
Do they call jurors every day?
No, they don't. Michelle, can you look up what days? Are you looking through your notes to see if you wrote down when Fester had jury duty?
I don't even remember when we first talked about it, Meech.
It was probably in late January.
Yeah.
I think it was sometime in late January that Fester got the jury summons for Hillsborough County in the mail. He brings it in and is like, yeah, I need to leave the show early on either today or tomorrow. But Fester doesn't remember, and Fester has lost his jury summons.
I have the envelope.
Oh, look at this. He has the envelope.
I put it in the envelope. Like, have you ever?
Hold it up.
So I got the envelope.
He has the empty envelope from Victor Christ's
Yes.
office.
Speaking of which, Victor,
He's holding it up to MJTV.
Victor, listen. If you're listening, it's MJ's turn again. Okay, why don't you send him?
You shut your
hey,
clam hole.
Hey, Vic, do me a solid and bump him up to the top, huh?
Hey, Victor Chris, why don't you call the MJ Morning Show right now and see it? Listen, you still have time if it's the.
No, okay.
Is there anyone listening that works for the clerk of the court? Is there anyone listening that works for the clerk of the court? Can you look up Fester? Important jury summons enclosed.
That envelope is empty right now because I took it out.
Oh, check your jury status.
Let me see the envelope.
Hold on. So there's a QR code.
Yeah.
I wonder.
I never
Let me
use
see
those.
Let me see it.
Can you go on to the website and type in your name?
No, you can't type in your name.
Oh, you can't?
No, you have to know your ID number.
I don't know my ID number.
And the ID number is on the jury summons.
He lost
Okay.
his jury summons. You are such a dolt.
What are they going to do?
You're such a bonehead. Well,
Are there going to be cops waiting for me at the house today?
technically, you're in violation. Technically, you're in contempt of court by not appearing for jury duty. So what do? Do you leave the show in 25 minutes? Do you leave the show in 20 minutes and go down there today to find out whether you're supposed to be there today? And then you have to go again tomorrow? You're going to miss, what, 2 shows?
I mean, if you're offering, yeah.
I'm not offering anything.
Or
you just, what, press your luck?
would I be
You test the system?
on a scale of 1 to 10? What kind of felony is it? A felony?
It's
Is
not
it a misdemeanor?
It's not a felony. It would be, I believe, a misdemeanor.
I've been accused of felonies before.
But I don't know. Hey, all right, listen, folks. Now, there's the jury duty scam that's been going around. This is a big deal.
This is legitimate.
All right, this is well. Listen, I'm talking about the jury duty scam where they call you and it's a phony cop that says that you either missed like local jury duty or you missed federal court jury duty. There's a warrant out for your arrest, and if you pay $3,000 right now over the phone, or you meet somebody to give them the cash or a Western Union money or whatever. I mean, that's the jury racket. Not to be confused with Fester really did not. Yes, Michelle, hold on.
I wrote it down because I was trying to create a calendar.
Hold on a minute. Hold on.
Fester, I wrote it down. You said Wednesday the 4th you had jury duty and that you were juror number 534.
Holy crap.
I did write that down.
Oh, my God. Miss freaking organized over here.
Well, took me a while.
Miss anal retentive
I mean, I didn't look at the summons, so I'm only going off of what you said. You said
that
Wednesday,
sounds right.
March 4th.
That's going to be accurate.
I would have read it off of the summons. I didn't make that up.
Oh,
But you're number 534. I did write that down. So
score! Michelle for the win. Wow.
Okay.
All right, so it's not today.
It is tomorrow.
Fester
Well-
as jury. Michelle, I can't believe you wrote. What was the date you wrote it down? When did we talk about it?
I don't know. I wrote it on the
But she's
calendar.
filling in a calendar.
My
Yeah.
God, what kind of freaking notes? What are you, a stenographer? Speaking of court, what kind of notes are you keeping here?
I keep lots of notes.
My God. You know what we ought to ask? We ought to ask people listening right now. Did you ever miss jury duty and they came after you? I'm talking legitimately, not the phony juror duty scam where some fake fraudster calls you up and claims erroneously that you missed jury
I
duty.
mean, legitimately, have you just blown it off?
Yeah, have you blown it off? Did anything happen? I mean, what if anyone has any insight? And it might vary from county to county: Pinellas, Hillsborough, Polk, Pasco, Manatee, Sarasota, whatever. Citrus, Hernando, Sumter, Hardy.
Hey, who's ever texting me these passive aggressive things? Hey, Fester, Meech just saved your large ass. I don't need that, okay? Thank you for listening, but how about you save that? Dude, people have nothing better to do.
This is great. All right. If anyone has any jury duty stories, did you blow off jury duty? Did they come after you? Did you never hear a thing? 800-990-1047. Or like when you pulled over for a traffic stop and then, oh, you missed jury duty in 2022.
Oh, you know why I'm pulling you over?
If anyone has any jury duty stories, or were you ever busted for skipping jury duty, totally blowing it off, if anyone has any insight, 800-990-1047, 800-990-1047. I'd love to grab some calls right now. All right, phones are ringing. Andrew's screening. If the phone's ringing, just let it ring for a second. Andrew will get to your call. Or Andrew, put some of those on hold. Andrew, put some of them on hold.
Wouldn't it be crazy if somebody got called to be on the jury of my case, which would be not reporting for jury duty?
All right, so what time? All right,
No, that would not be funny.
The question is, what time, Michelle, does he have to report tomorrow?
I think it's like at 8 a.m. or 8:30.
You can go to the website. All right.
I think that part's of standard information.
So you have to leave the show early tomorrow to go to jury duty. I can't believe, Michelle, you wrote this down like over a month ago. Again, so it is tomorrow, Wednesday the 4th.
That's what he said.
And then what's his juror number?
534.
534. So you will call, Fester, the jury hotline, or I think you can go online after like 5 or 6 o'clock tonight, and it will tell you the status of jurors 1 through 700 need to report, or all jurors need to report. You'll do that later today to find out. And if you do, you're going to have to leave the show at, 7:40. First, find out what time it is.
I mean, if it's 8 o'clock, listen, hold on. I went to the QR code on the envelope.
Right.
And today,
Yes.
all jurors, juror 1 through 536, 2 digits more than me, do not have to report. All jurors have been called off.
For today?
For today.
Oh, wow.
So that means they're definitely going to need me tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow, yeah.
They definitely need me.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, you can do it tomorrow. I'm sorry. You can do it. Well, you can do it tomorrow morning.
What if we get a hold of...
Or you do it later tonight. You do it tonight. All right. Let me go to phones on this. What were we going to say?
I want to get a hold of Victor Chris. Maybe he can,
yeah,
lube the wheels of justice for me.
I might have his cell phone number.
I don't know.
Karen in Newport Richie. Hi, Karen. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Good morning. Good morning.
What happened to you?
So I got a court summons for federal court over in Tampa, and this has been like 20 years ago. And I did tell my boss about it. I work for a doctor. And he's like, okay, let me know. And I put that letter in my car, and I lost it. And thank goodness, one of my patients happened to be a sheriff for Pinellas County.
Yep.
And he come in the office about a week after I was supposed to report, and he goes, listen, your name come up on a list for a subpoena for court duty. And I went, yeah. And he goes, did you go? I said, no, I lost the letter. I had to write a 3-page letter, at least 1,500 words, to the judge, explaining why I missed jury duty.
What?
Why my job was...
What is this, like Bart Simpson and the chalkboard? I will not talk in class. I will not fart in class. What? You had to write really?
Yeah.
All right, so what was the final disposition, to use a nice legal term? What happened?
Nothing.
That was
I
it.
mailed the letter in to the judge, and that was it.
Thanks. That sounds ridiculous.
Is that like a judge joke just to see if people will do it?
Yeah, really.
All right, write me a 1,500-page single-spaced essay.
All right, Dion's in Lakeland. Dion, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hit it, go.
Good morning. Yeah, I had a friend that got a subpoena for Polk County for jury duty and didn't go and received a $200 fine, contempt of court.
Oh, wow. Okay, thanks for the call.
I'd rather pay $200 than go.
Matt,
I mean, that's $200 is about my break price.
Matt.
If it was like $300, I'd be like, you know what, I'll go.
Matt in Polk County. Matt, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Yeah, good morning, guys. Longtime fan. Listen,
Thanks.
I got a jury summons, and I missed the date. I called the clerk of court and talked my way out of the fine, and they said, just don't worry about it. We'll send you another summons. And so I got the second summons. I missed that one and called them back again, talked my way out of the fine, and they never sent me another one after that.
They know you're the pillar of irresponsibility.
Yeah. All right, Matt, thanks for the call. Pam is in St. Pete. Pam, MJ Morning Show, welcome. You're up.
Hi, thank you. Yeah, I had a jury summons and told my boss about it, had it approved, just like that. Was sick about 4 days beforehand and just wasn't feeling good and totally forgot to go. And when I went back to work, they're like, "Oh, how was jury?" I'm like, crap, I never went. And about a week later, I got a letter in the mail telling me that I had skipped jury duty and that if they assigned me another date, told me I had no options to get out of it. But I did start receiving, like 2 weeks later, all these things telling me the sheriff was going to show up at my house or my job. I was going to be arrested.
And those were legit, not the fake scam calls.
No, what I bet was once you
no,
get...
No, they were actually scams because I'd already received the other letter from the court.
Okay, all right. You got to be careful of the jury duty scams.
What happens, MJ, once you're on the list, that's public record. So there's like some law firm looking to represent you. Hey, you're about to be in trouble, or hey, you call us for protective services, or we can defend you.
Protective services,
legal protective services, not like a bodyguard.
What are you, the witness relocation program? What are you, a Brooklyn mobster that's ratting out your pals, and they're going to move you to Iowa?
I mean, listen, you got
the jury protection program.
If it's public record that your address is on somewhere, you're getting junk mail about it.
One more, Emory in Tampa. Emory, MJ Morning Show, go.
Hey, good morning. I was on a jury on a trial that lasted 3 weeks, so I had plenty of time to ask a bunch of goofy questions. So they basically, if they need a jury pool of 300 people, they'll send out 900 summons because they already know that, people are going to skip. So basically, just like the airlines that overbook airplanes, the court system overbooks, jury summons. They don't have the resources to chase people down. You're not going to get arrested. You could just, literally skip it and not even show up. They don't care. They're not going to come chase you down. They're not going to send you fines in the mail. But like I said, if they need a jury pool of 300 people, they send out 900 summons, and then that way they get their 300 people to show up because 600 people don't.
And the kind of people that don't show up probably is not the kind of person I want on my jury anyway. Or maybe they are.
Exactly.
You know what? I take that back. I want the person who's not going to show up. I want a jury who's pissed off and is going to let me off the hook just to get out of there. Man, you gave me a lot to think about.
Thanks for the call. I appreciate it. I can't believe, Michelle, that your note-taking paid off.
Well, we at least know his number, so I guess if we check tonight.
Yeah, well, we will check. Or he'll check tonight. Well, you better follow up with Fester because I don't even know if he'll remember to check tonight.
I mean,
all right,
I'll go down to the clerk's office.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Hey, Andrew, I can't take any more calls. I got to take a break.
All right.
When we get back, we start over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. So I've got a little pain that's been bothering me, and I've got an issue. So something happened to me, and I'll explain. I've got a persistent pain that I want to talk about, but I've got a problem with the pain, and there's an ancillary issue with, I'll explain next. So that's coming up in a minute. All the people that were concerned that we took a couple of days off, took a long weekend. I want to address you guys again a little later on. So hang on. We're loaded. Oh, I'm looking at my pile here. I've got 3 best of Florida stories. I mean, the best that Florida has to offer, folks. I've got 3 in a row that we'll get to in just a bit. Honeymoon from hell. We'll get to that coming up in we have a lot. All next, MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Please stand by. Hey, my friends at Miracle Toyota out in Haines City want you to know they got a couple of great things going on this month. First of all, this is Miracle Toyota. You looking for a miracle? You want a miracle of a car deal? You go to Miracle Toyota in Haines City in Polk County. You tell them that MJ sent you. You're going to be treated like royalty. You're going to get a great deal on Toyota. and you're going to get a great experience overall. So they had a program last month that was so successful, they're continuing it. The Triple Double Sales Event broke records last month. They're keeping it going, a little bit of a twist. They're tripling the college grad or military rebates this month. And if you use your tax return toward a down payment, they'll double it up to $2,500 on your new Toyota. Folks, this is a no-brainer. Miracle Toyota, looking for Toyota. You're in Polk County. Go to Miracle Toyota, Haines City, and tell them that MJ sent you. Mark Spain Real Estate. Mark Spain is the dude you want to call when you want to sell your home, when you want to, get past the rigmarole. You want to knock out the time wasters of open house and having to clean the place, having to leave for hours while they do an open house and show the place. Listen, get yourself a cash offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. No stress. You don't have the showings. Listen, MJ recommending that you call Mark Spain Real Estate here in the Tampa Bay area. You can trust them to sell your home with a strong all-cash offer. Mark Spain Real Estate was ranked on the Inc. 5000 list of the fastest-growing companies in the U.S. for 8 years in a row now. No-brainer. You want to sell your home? Listen to someone like Tyra. Thanks to Mark Spain Real Estate, our home had several cash offers within 24 hours of it being on the market. Closed in less than a month. When it comes time to sell your home, Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com, get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com, and start packing. Traffic's on. Let's grab Schreiner. MJ Morning Show, long hour, 20 minutes, nonstop next.
In Hillsborough, 75.
7:30 at the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle. Oh, we got to take a call. Special guest Hadley, Fester's daughter, has phoned into the show. Good morning, Hadley.
Hello, Mr. MJ.
Hello,
Hello,
Hadley.
Miss Michelle.
Hello, Hadley. And what can we do for you this morning?
I want to say thank you to Miss Michelle for remembering my father's jury number. I'm pretty sure he brought it home, and it's on our dining room table
Somewhere. What is your...
Somewhere over the rainbow and through the woods.
Does your house look like an episode of Hoarders? I mean, what's going on in there?
Pretty close sometimes. Pretty
no,
close.
it doesn't. It's good. We have paperwork stacked.
Yeah, so do we.
Mainly my schoolwork that I forgot to turn in.
The dining room table is like the community collection processing area.
Right?
Yeah, it's kind of like our kitchen table.
Yeah.
You know, listen, our house is kind of cluttered. I mean, I'm dying to declutter our house. Well, no.
But Hadley has a lot of papers piled up for school, and she recognizes that Fester's
we have a
jury
Hudson
summons
school
is there.
pile. We have Hadley school pile. We have mail pile. I get too much mail to open up all the mail. You know.
I know.
Well, Hadley, thank you for identifying that Michelle is one hell of a clerk in keeping track of crap we do on the MJ Morning Show. Because over a month ago, apparently Michelle wrote down Fester's jury duty date, which there was confusion whether it was yesterday, whether it was today or tomorrow. And Michelle actually looked back at her notes and she actually wrote it down that Fester's jury duty summons is for tomorrow, and his jury duty number is what?
534.
534. All right, Hadley, have a great day at school.
You have a great day also. And Miss Michelle, you are the best.
Oh, Hadley, you are the best.
Look at that.
Michelle is the best.
Simply the best.
All right.
Better than all the rest. But listen, I want to try to declutter our house.
Okay.
But Michelle keeps buying crap at thrift stores. So, I mean, we're like on this. And listen, there's a big difference between cluttered and dirty. Our house is cluttered. It's not dirty. Our house is clean. It's just cluttered. And I'm trying to
stuff.
I'm trying to decrapify.
Then get rid of your stuff.
And you keep buying stuff. I'm not buying.
See, I bought books.
And glassware.
No, I bought books.
And vases.
I bought books.
And pitchers. We don't need another glass pitcher from the thrift shop is all I'm saying.
I'm just saying make more room on the dining room table.
All right.
Speaking of which, you said Michelle's a good clerk.
Yes. Yes.
Michelle.
Yes.
What?
You should run for clerk of the court.
No way.
You should run for clerk of the. I just thought of that. When he said the word clerk, I'm like, she is a clerk. She's a clerk of the court. I mean, maybe Vic's going to retire, or he's going to. I don't know when his term's up.
I'm the clerk of Fester's court right now.
Listen, it's a kangaroo court. All right. Thank you, Michelle.
Michelle is a lawyer. I mean,
and you don't have to be a lawyer.
That's why I said it. Listen,
I don't want some experience.
I don't want to butcher being clerk of the. Maybe I do want to butcher being clerk of the court.
Hey, while we were out, the story really kind of exploded. I want to say last Friday about the Tampa International story about they're banning pajamas at the airport.
Yeah, I saw that.
Some people took that seriously. If you follow Tampa International on Instagram, a lot of their posts are tongue-in-cheek. I mean, they post goofy stuff.
They're funny people over there.
Yeah, listen, I think it's a funny feed. And last week, this is late last week, they posted an Instagram post that Tampa International Airport is banning pajamas. Didn't they had a problem with Crocs also? Didn't they say that they don't want people to wear Crocs in the airport, that Crocs suck?
I thought that was their last post.
Yeah.
So on the heels of them banning Crocs, they now ban pajamas.
All right. It's a joke, but some media outlets were taking it seriously.
In other news today, the Tampa International Airport banning pajamas.
Guess what? Some places that didn't get the humor from the Tampa International social media Instagram account, some sources some TV stations and internet sites, they were taking it seriously.
Let's go to Skip live on the scene.
It's a joke. I mean, even Michelle, it was like, was it Thursday night? I think it was Thursday night. Some of the nightly news shows, like national shows, were doing the story, and it's a joke. I'm like, guys, it's not real. Tampa International Airport is really not banning pajamas. They're not going to sick the airport police on you if you walk to the airport. But people were the stupidest crap. We saw.
That's not the issue. You can wear whatever you want to the airport.
I realize that.
I mean, you can't wear things that your ass is hanging out, right, or your boobs flopping.
Well, how about my Instagram post? How about the post that I posted a couple of weeks ago of the woman that I surreptitiously took a photo at the Fort Lauderdale airport? Folks, if you missed this, you've got to see this Fred Flintstone-looking outfit this woman's wearing with a bright blue shower cap on her head. I mean, it looks like her belly is sticking out, but I think it might be a belly bag.
If we're really being critical, she's not having anything hanging out.
Yeah.
A little too tight.
Yeah, that's on my Instagram. If you want to see what people wear at the airport, go to Certified MJ Radio and look for the lady in this cheetah print Fred Flintstone orange and black looking outfit, because it is ridiculous.
But yeah, man.
But the airport here in Tampa, TPA, is not banning pajamas. It's tongue-in-cheek. It's a joke. And some places were taking it seriously.
Speaking of airports,
my
lovely bride, she discovered a show on Hulu.
Oh, yeah?
Called Inside Airports Lost and Found.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I read about this.
Tampa is one of the airports that are featured. I think it might have come out in the last year or so. Tampa is one of the 5 or 6 airports featured.
That they show the crap that people lose at the airport, or the crap that people leave behind on airplanes, in the terminal, just crap people leave, and it ends up in the airport lost and found.
There's 3 different lost and founds. There's TSA lost and found, which is stuff you leave behind at the TSA belt.
Oh, I got a funny story from yesterday.
Yeah. And what else?
Then there's the airport lost and found, which is like if you leave your bag unattended, they go to different places. And then there's stuff left on the plane, and that goes to the airline.
Yeah.
But they're going through the TSA stuff, all the Leathermen and the knives and the sharp spatulas,
flamethrowers,
everything that gets confiscated and voluntarily surrendered. They call it VAP.
Barbecue propane canisters that you can't check in your luggage.
Yeah, it was like an acronym: voluntary
or carry on,
voluntary.
Surrender.
Or VAS. But they what they do with all that, and then they track people. I never thought that the airport lost and found actually takes time to track people down.
Right.
They'll open your bag and look for identifiers and try to contact you.
Oh.
In one story, I don't know if it's Tampa or another airport, they called a pharmacy because there was a prescription bottle and said, hey, this person left their bag at the airport.
Found some Vicodin.
Yeah.
Found some Xanax.
No, it was all Viagra.
Oh,
all Viagra. Sir, you're but
so it was interesting.
I am fascinated now by airport lost and found.
All right, so listen to this.
Yes.
Putting on my list.
Yeah, it's Inside Airport Lost and Found on Hulu.
So again, for all the folks that were concerned about the MJ Morning Show, I mentioned this when we started the show at 6 o'clock this morning. So I opened the show where, I guess I mentioned it, but then I guess we got into it about 6:20 or so. And the number of people that reached out, email, direct message, I guess people that left comments on message boards, I hope everything's okay. I mean, people are thinking the worst. We took off Friday and yesterday. Michelle and I took a long weekend to go fly up to Connecticut to support Chloe, to hang with Chloe. Michelle, did a deep clean on her apartment because Chloe doesn't have much time because she's a freaking 1L, first-year law student up in Connecticut. So we went up, and people like, oh, my God, I hope everything's okay. I didn't hear that you were taking off. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm sorry if you didn't hear it. I don't even know if we mentioned it. We just took a long weekend. All right, let me.
Couldn't have you just hired Molly Mays up in Hartford, Connecticut to enjoy your time a little more?
So 2 things.
No. Okay.
2 or 3 things here. First of all, I've got special time off. I've got to burn before March 15th. So I don't want to get into too much detail.
Is an expiration date on it?
Yes.
Like my gallon of milk?
Yes. I don't even know if you know about this.
I don't know about any of this.
But I probably shouldn't reveal all the details. I did something for the company last year. The company made a request.
You did them a solid?
I did the company a solid.
Okay, I know the request. All right, don't get into that.
I did the company a solid.
You did a solid. I can leave it at that.
And I got some bonus time off for doing the company a solid. Real team player. Because you know what? There's an M and MJ in team.
That's about it.
It is. There's also a me in
team. Yeah,
but
I say usually MJ finds the me in team.
The whole BS saying there's no I in team. But guess what? There's a me in team. Yes, there is. So I did the company a solid, and with that, I got some time off, but it has an expiration date, and I had to use my bonus time off.
It's like a coupon.
Yeah. I have to. It's like a manufacturer's coupon. All right. So I have to use the time off, Michelle. What was the date?
March
15th, right?
15th.
March 1-5, middle of March.
So I've burned up 2 days.
All right, tell me, how many more days do you have?
Well, 3 more days. I have an extra week that they gave me for doing the solid, and I don't think I'm going to get to all 3
Why the hell
days.
Yeah, you are.
Because
I'm going to make sure.
Because we're going on spring break.
Yep.
How
many days do you have? It's 5. So it's 5 work days.
5 work days on top of my regular contracted 6 weeks of vacation a year.
All right, so we got 5 bonus days. We've burned 2. We have 3 days to use in the next 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to get to all the days. I'm not going. I'm just telling you.
I've already scheduled them, and I've already told Fester and Andrew.
I'm not going to get to all the. I'm not going to.
I'm taking.
Andrew was saying you have.
Can I make a request?
What?
We take Friday off?
No,
we are.
I'm not taking Friday.
We are.
It's Friday. No, I'm not taking this Friday off.
I'm not showing. I'm not showing up because of MJ Solid. That's great.
Yep.
It's my wife's birthday on March 6th.
Oh, great.
Exactly.
All right.
Yeah.
So listen. So that's the deal.
We have a whole day of making out.
We burned off last Friday and yesterday Monday. That's 2 days I've used for the bonus time off the company gave me for doing the company a solid. All right. So 2 other travel stories. Speaking of lost and found.
You got to take the 5 days, dude.
Listen to me. We're in the lounge yesterday at the Bradley Airport at Hartford, Windsor Locks, Bradley International. Chloe's pretty close to the airport. It's a nice, convenient. It's a good airport. Our flight on JetBlue was delayed over 3 hours. I'm really pissed off about this because JetBlue, with this old ass airplane that broke, delayed our flight. We had to wait for another plane to come in, so we were over 3 hours late leaving yesterday. So, luckily there was a lounge there, and my credit card gets me into the lounge. So we hung out in the lounge. As we were walking into the lounge, I hear an announcement over the PA in the terminal. If you left your driver license, if you left your ID at TSA security, please come back and get it, right? So I hear the announcement, just kind of stored it, kind of passively heard it, get into the lounge, and we're sitting down, and we're not far from the bar area, and there's this guy sitting next to his wife, I guess, and the bartender's just yakking, and somehow it comes up, I lost my ID. I don't know where it is. I can't find it. So I get up, ask Michelle, what did I do?
You jumped right up and went right over and said, hey, I think they have it back at TSA.
I just heard an announcement, which the announcement doesn't go in the lounge, but I heard it outside. I'm like, dude, go back to TSA. They've got your driver's license. So he goes back, and then he comes back in, and as he walks by me, he holds it up and smiles. Hey, I got my ID.
He thanked you, right? I mean, you're the guy that tipped him off.
So I'm back to JetBlue for a second. I'm just pissed off because JetBlue cost me $80 additional bucks, Michelle.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay? Which is just light it on fire.
No.
Burn it up.
These are just things that happen.
Torch it.
The possibilities of when you travel.
Yeah,
I'm
so
sorry.
We were supposed to get the dogs last night. The kennel was open till 7. Okay. We're supposed to land about 5:30 yesterday if things went on time. but because JetBlue's 20-year-old plane broke and we had to wait for another plane to come in, which happened to be 25 years old, one of their launch airplanes when they first opened their airline up in 2000. So we're 3 hours late. We missed picking up the dogs at 7 because we didn't get in until like 9 o'clock. So JetBlue cost me an additional $80 because the dogs had to spend another night at the kennel. So I'm a little... JetBlue owes me $80.
Did you tell
or 80,000 miles? They can choose.
Did you tell JetBlue that you're fine flying on the broken plane? Did you say, you know what? I don't need the new plane. I'll fly on the broken one.
Let's roll the dice.
Let's go.
Let's just roll the dice on this sucker.
What is it? The wings loose?
I don't know.
We'll be fine.
They didn't tell us what it was. But the pilot came on and said, yeah, thanks for your patience. Sorry for the delay. But the first airplane we couldn't fly was broken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, okay. How much more evidence do you need than that? I mean,
Yeah.
you think the pilot's happy about it? Sorry, I was at, Frank Pepe's eating pizza.
It's Frank
Yeah, but
it's Frank Pepe.
What do you think they were doing? I mean, if they could have gotten off on time, they would have. And for them to cancel the whole plane, cancel the whole plane.
Speaking of the world-famous New Haven pizza, Frank Pepe.
Yes.
If you missed my funny Frank Pepe Domino's video, can you believe Domino's has the balls to open up across the street from a Frank Pepe branch in West Hartford, Connecticut?
Good for them.
I mean, what the... I mean, you have the really... A classic, one of the best pizzas
Domino's Pizza is
in the world.
Yes.
Domino's opens right across the street from Frank Pepe in West Hartford. You got to be kidding me.
They should.
Anyway, I shot a funny video. It is on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. All right, so I teased before the break that I have a little bit of an ailment that I wanted to disclose here on the MJ Morning Show.
Is it a pain?
Yeah, it is. It is. So I've got a situation that I want to be very transparent. I want to open up to the audience. And it was seemingly getting better. Now it seems to be getting worse. And I have not seen a physician on this. And I probably need to go get an MRI.
You mean take a look at it?
Now, yeah, okay. So, people will say, oh, first world problem. Oh, what are you also listening to yacht rock?
No, listen. You have a medical ailment. Something's bothering you. I mean, we live in a country that has developed health care for the most part.
I think it happened. Well, I know it happened. It happened while we were skiing out in Vail. So over Christmas time, the snow sucked. I mean, it was the worst ski conditions, snowfall out west. I mean, in 40 years.
Oh, now I get the yacht rock reference.
Well, here's the deal. So, with a lot of patchy grass and mud and like very little, I mean, I did a whole lot of arm work. I mean, I used my upper body and my arms and my poles more than ever because I can do, in good snow, I can do the whole damn day without even needing my poles for the most part. So, I used my arms and my poles so much, I tweaked my elbow. So, I think it might be like tennis elbow or like, what is that, bursitis, if I'm not mistaken. So I just have this pain in my elbow. If you're watching MJ TV, it's right in here. And, man, I push it. It's like, ow, it hurts. So here's my dilemma. Do I need to go get an MRI to see what I didn't fall. There's no trauma. It's just from extensive use of a part of my body that just didn't get that, like, muscle group or tendons or whatever really worked out. So, but it's painful. And like this morning, it really, really hurts. Here's my problem. When I take like 3 Aleve, which is naproxen,
right?
Which that's the recommended painkiller for, a guy my age. They say that that's among the safest. Take naproxen. The little blue pill, the other blue pill is. No, I don't have any of those, but I have some blue Aleves, naproxens. Here's the problem. So it does knock the pain out a little bit. It doesn't take it down completely, but you know what happens? This is crazy. Do you know what happens when I take the Aleves?
What?
It knocks out my smell and taste for like 4 hours, 5 hours. It's like, I can't, it's like, what? So I started noticing, wait a minute, I was able to taste something like an hour ago, and then I'm eating, I'm like, what this it tastes like nothing. And then I'm like trying to smell stuff. I can't smell. I can't taste food. I'll get like the juiciest, drippiest like orange, like one of those ugly, like boil-coated
Like the sumo. Sumo. It's sumo orange season,
It is. And by the way, Costco has a decent deal. Some of the supermarkets, man, they rake you over the coals on those sumos. I love them. But like, you go to like Whole Foods and like Publix, man, they're jamming up the price of those things. And they ought to be cheap because they're so hideous looking. But oh my God, it's hideous.
But they're delicious.
Oh, they delicious. So they delicious. So
you can't smell or taste for like the duration of the effectiveness, the efficaciousness.
It would be the efficacy, not the efficacy.
Well, the efficacy is of the pill, but thank you, Andrew. The efficacy duration is the efficaciousness.
It's okay, whatever. All right, it's a long chunk of time that if I pop in a leave for the pain, that it messes, I guess, with my taste and smell receptors, and it knocks it out. So I did a Google. I'm like, what's going on here? I'm like, is COVID coming on? What's going on? So, I've never done this. And I went to the Googles and I typed in, does taking a leave decrease your sense of smell and taste? And the Googles pops up, yes.
That's crazy. I never heard that before.
Hold on. Michelle, can you or Fessa, bring this up.
Google.
Just in Google.
Right. Go.
You're already there.
Okay, go.
So type in
a
leave. Does it reduce taste and smell? And I want to read this.
Reduce taste and smell.
Yes. All right. So naproxen is a non-steroidal anti-inflammatory drug. It's an NSAID. Hold it. Your results are different. The one that first of all, you typed it like a moron. It's
leave naproxen.
No word is spelled correctly
AI
on
knows
here.
what I mean.
Anyway, when I did it, it said yes. Michelle, can you please look this up? Does taking a leave reduce smell and taste? Anyway, it told me a couple of days ago, yes. That
a leave does not typically cause a reduction in smell or taste as a common side effect. Instead, it is used to manage pain and congestion from colds or sinus issues.
Dude, you've got a much bigger...
Hold on, Andrew, Andrew's search says, all right, this is why you can't trust AI, because Michelle and Fester are getting no. I got yes. Andrew, go ahead, turn on your microphone. Andrew, what do you have?
My search term was, can taking a leave affect smell and taste?
Okay, and? Read it.
Yes, taking a leave, naproxen, a non-steroidal anti-inflammatory drug, can affect your sense of taste and smell.
Okay, hold on.
That's what I got.
So he used the word affect.
Right, I typed in exactly what you said. Does a leave reduce smell and taste?
Now when you put affect in,
so
now
affects,
it says yes.
And affects it may not be the same as reduces it.
Oh, here, listen to this. It is known to potentially cause a metallic taste, reduce the ability to taste, particularly sweetness, and in some cases affects smell, especially with long-term use.
You've been using it for what, 2 months now?
No, I have not. I've been taking it very, very sporadically.
I'm just saying.
So a couple of hours later, my taste and smell came back. It was like a silver alert. They found my taste and smell wandered away, and they found it, and it was returned safely. So that's my issue.
Like a silver alert.
All right, so I need to get an MRI.
All right, so
yeah,
have you done, and you probably have because you're, a super nerd.
Yeah.
Have you looked up like some of these things on Tennis Elbow? It's like going to be like a year, dude.
I know. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I know that I've fallen before and I've like jammed my shoulder, and I've had a couple of, over the years, this is over, 40 years of skiing.
But like shoulder injuries or rotator cuff stuff.
Exactly. So I've had 2 rotator cuff issues after biting it while, when I was skiing a little more aggressively. And, I went for like MRIs. And I'll give you an example. at FOI, there's a great doctor named Seth Gasser. So I've known Seth Gasser for years. So Dr. Seth Gasser said, this is like probably 15 years ago. It's like, he had me get an MRI. Yeah, you got a little tiny tear in your rotator. It's like the size of a pencil tip, like a sharpened pencil tip. It's a little bitty thing. He said, nope, we're not going to do surgery. You're going to leave it alone. It's going to bug you for 1 year, and then it's going to get better. And sure enough, for 1 year, it bugged me. And then after a year, boom, it was gone. So I'm going to have to deal with this tennis elbow thing from the ski poles for a freaking year?
So it's a dull...
Son of a... What?
Is it a dull, achy pain when you're at rest and then a sharp pain when you're doing activity?
That it.
Okay.
That right.
Well, it looks like I just saved you a copay.
That right.
Because...
and exposure to some kind of radiation or something?
They don't want you to overuse your elbow.
Oh.
No radiation with an MRI.
Okay.
Radiation with
I don't know.
X-ray.
A CT, X-ray or a CT scan.
So a tennis elbow can last from several weeks to over a year.
Yeah.
With proper treatment, most cases resolve themselves within 6 to 12 months.
Yeah, well...
So I got to listen to this for a whole year now?
Yeah. And if I want to dull the pain more, I take a leave and then I can't taste crap.
If you really want to dull the pain...
Serve me mush like I'm in a nursing home.
That might be a good diet strategy for you.
Oh, great.
Dude, now's a great time to start drinking more.
Why?
Just dull that pain.
Dull the pain with
Knock
some
'em
liquor?
back. Have like a couple of old fashions on a Tuesday.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention, please? Jingle bells, Batman smells, Jackie laid another egg. Hello?
Yes.
That's
Michelle, that's a cue for you. Let me do it again. Jingle bells, Batman smells, Jackie laid another egg.
We're excited. She
All
laid a
right.
second egg. And actually, this is I think it's called a clutch, Fester. Am I right? Like when they lay a bunch of eggs. So this is actually the second clutch because the first clutch was stolen by some ravens.
I've never seen a more dramatic National Geographic episode than these eagles.
No, I know.
I mean, one egg fell out of the nest and cracked and died. The other one gets attacked by a raven.
Yep.
She still pops out a couple more.
Now Jackie, this is what Jackie and what's the
Shadow?
Shadow and Jackie are
These are the eagles that Michelle and I are in love with that we follow online that have a live webcam
in Big Bear, out in California,
Right.
Big Bear National Forest or whatever they call it.
Listen.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, but Fester
She's-
brought up I'm looking at it too.
Look at it. She's
Oh,
literally
my-
just sleeping on the egg. And look how many people are watching her sleep.
My God, how many people are watching this feed right now?
This is
7,145.
all right,
Oh, my
I'm not
God.
watching her live. I'm watching the live lay of the eggs.
Oh, are
no,
you?
Oh no, you got to watch. You want the live feed?
I want to see her squirt an egg out.
So now that's done for a while. So there are 2 new eagle eggs in the nest.
Yeah.
So now I got to listen to Michelle watching this damn. How long does it take for the eggs to hatch?
It could be another 4 weeks, right,
I
Fester?
want-
Because she just laid him.
You know
so
what? I want an eagle omelet.
You know
with
what?
With some hash.
Oh,
with some hash.
gross.
With some
Stop.
hash browns.
Dude, I'm not
and
opposed to it.
Crispy bacon.
I mean,
Toaster biscuit.
if by legal methods I acquired an eagle egg and I couldn't incubate it, I'd eat an eagle omelet.
Oh, by the way, Dr. Childers, our favorite dentist.
Yeah, what do you say?
Dr. Michael Childers says a Medrol dose pack will help your elbow pain. I know that. Yeah, that's a
So will
steroid.
drinking, Doc.
Yeah.
Or both.
Yeah, both.
Just chase one with the other.
I've got about a dozen bottles of the award-winning Elijah Craig Barrel Proof. The B, was it the B 517?
All right.
Yeah.
Hold on. This is going to take 12 months to heal.
That's May of 2017, by the way.
12 months to heal. And how many bottles did you say you have?
I have about 12 bottles of.
That's a bottle a month.
The Elijah Craig B517, which is a really good release from the Elijah Craig Barrel Proof collection.
That's what, 2 or 3 shots a day?
Oh, yeah.
Go through a bottle a month?
Yeah. Then I can't drive anywhere.
Who cares? You got one car. You got a wife.
Just drive.
You got a
me.
studio at your house.
Right.
Hey, I can't come in today because I'm drunk. All right, morons in the news coming up. Let's see if Fester's still fat.
All right. Speaking of driving, gas prices are going to spike. It's already happened. So the whole Iran situation with us attacking Iran and
What happened?
And the growing issues in the Middle East with Iran now attacking Saudi Arabia. They hit an oil refinery. You've got the Strait of Hormuz, which handles somewhere between 20 and 25% of the world's oil. The Iranians have shut that down. I thought we sank like 11 naval vessels, and the Iranians are like, any boat, any ship that tries to come through the Strait of Hormuz, we're going to light it on fire. It's like, wait a minute. Why aren't we going? If there are Iranian boats, why aren't we sinking all of those? Just open up the strait. Why are we not blowing up all those boats that are threatening commerce and the blockage of the Strait of Hormuz? Block those. Blow them up.
Well, you know where those boats are going. That's why.
I don't know what you're saying.
The boats are going to China.
Oh, stop.
China.
I watched this whole thing over the weekend about how this whole thing with Venezuela and Iran now is only to cut off China's power and oil.
Oh,
okay.
And it's not about.
I thought it was to distract from the Epstein files.
Okay, it's all just conveniently working out to be that as well.
Anyway, listen.
But
I'm
many things going on.
I'm not going to get in the weeds. By the way, and this is important. Last reports that I saw, 6 U.S. service members have lost their lives, and our thoughts. Thanks for your service. Our thoughts go out to the families, obviously. But gas prices are starting to spike. It happened over the weekend. So gas prices will continue to spike. So if you filled up like last week, a whole lot cheaper than filling up either today.
It was like $2.70 or something.
Yeah, I think we're over $3 a gallon now on average. So a pretty quick spike. And this is what really pisses me off. There is something that's known as downward sticky pricing. And you'll know exactly when I describe what this is. Gas prices fly the F up when there's any kind of a crisis, but they don't come down anywhere near as quickly, and that's what's known as downward sticky pricing. And that's been happening for years. So get ready. Yes, it's going to cost you more over the next days and weeks to fill your car. And listen, we have no idea if this is going to expand and whether this is going to be somewhat contained or whether we're going to have, a much larger global geopolitical issue on our hands. But what we can feel here at home is that gas prices will absolutely spike, and it has already begun. And, of course, CENTCOM, right at MacDill Air Force Base, CENTCOM is a central operator in this whole situation. People don't realize that, the images that have been released, like the video images of us blowing up Iranian ships or
I saw one where a jet got blown out of the sky, landed in the ocean or the sea.
Hey, and the Kuwaitis, this is unfreaking believable. The Kuwaitis shot down 3 of our F-15s. Friendly fire. I mean, what? So the Kuwaitis shot down 3 of our F-15s. We're looking at like $100 million plus in airplanes. Do we send them a bill? I mean, I'd make them pay for it. You guys shot down friendly. Are you hacking on a hairball? What are you doing over there?
These breakfast biscuits are very dry.
Was it stuck in your throat? Don't cough in my direction.
I'm trying not to.
You just coughed.
I'm trying not
on
to.
me.
All right. I'm better. I'm sorry to interrupt the very important war talk.
So no,
because it is important. It is
listen,
important.
the F-15s. I mean, if Kuwait shot down 3 of those, our airplanes. Now, all of the crews ejected safely via the ejector seats and the parachutes. But I mean, it's $100+ million in planes. We need to send them a freaking bill.
All the money we spent on Kuwait. What's a couple of $100 million?
Listen, we saved Kuwait's ass back when Saddam Hussein invaded Kuwait back during the first Gulf War in '91. They got to pay us. We got to send an invoice. Email an invoice for 3 F-115 or 3 F-15s rather that they shot out of the sky. Unbelievable. All right, so heads up. Oh, you want to hear about the honeymoon from hell? Speaking of this whole war thing, we've got a Tampa area couple.
Were they stuck over there?
Picked the wrong time to go to the Middle East on their honeymoon.
Dude, I have a buddy that went to Abu Dhabi
Abu Dhabi.
over
Yabba dabba dooba dabby.
over Christmas or like maybe like the first part of December.
Yeah.
Really?
And he said it was like the most amazing experience to go. He loved his
Okay.
trip.
Uh-huh.
But I'm thinking if it was a couple of weeks later.
Oh yeah.
Oof.
Well, listen, you've got folks that do like these highfalutin Middle Eastern spots, whether it's like Qatar or Abu Dhabi. I mean, you've got Dubai. I mean, you've got some places in the Middle East where, money's no object.
Have you had the Dubai chocolate?
That's not my thing.
Not mine either.
Yeah.
No, I had traveled all the way over there just to have pistachio cream.
Yeah, the whole exactly. Just go get your own pistachio cream, and
that's it.
Yeah, you can even order like some really expensive stuff and still save about $10,000.
That's about it.
Yeah. So I'm not into the Dubai chocolate thing. It's just a flavor combo. I don't
gimmicky.
care. Anyway,
All right.
so we've got a couple from Brandon. They're now in a quagmire nightmare. So this Brandon couple, they got into this whole war situation. They had to flee the Middle East in the middle of their freaking honeymoon. Giselle Lopez and Christian Lugo had to flee Abu Dhabi. Speaking of Abu Dhabi, they had to flee Abu Dhabi. It took them 2 days to get out of Abu Dhabi with all the crap that's going on. And listen, the Iranians, they're like hitting civilian targets like Abu Dhabi.
I saw like hotels were getting hit.
It was a hotel in Dubai.
A lobby was on fire.
I think it was the Fairmont, which is like a 5-star hotel. We've got Fairmonts. I know there's one in L.A.
Do they have a free breakfast?
Free. It depends if you're on the American Express Fine Hotels program. I think that breakfast. Breakfast. And if you stay 3 nights or 4 nights, I think you get a night free.
That's cool.
Anyway, so Giselle Lopez and Christian Lugo from Brandon, they're on a honeymoon in Abu Dhabi, and they had a split. They did an interview with Channel 8, and they said they were fearing for their lives. I remember putting my hands on my eyes and starting to cry because I was like, I don't know what's going to happen, said Lopez. The couple was touring Abu Dhabi's presidential palace when the first alert came out. We started receiving notifications of taking shelter, bomb near you, hearing airplanes around us. But mind you, this is not our country, so we don't know exactly what's going on. That's like a line in a Alanis Morissette ironic song. You're on your honeymoon and you get bombed by Iran. The very next day.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know much about Middle Eastern wars, but I would think the presidential palace would be the one place I don't want to be in an attack.
Yeah, why don't you tell Khamenei that?
Yeah.
And 45 other top flight Iranian.
I heard the new Ayatollah was like only in office for like 3 hours.
So
then they're gone too. Amazing.
All right, so they start getting notifications. They then knew they had to get out. All the airports are closed.
Yeah, right?
Damage at some airports in the Middle East. I mean, Michelle, I'm glad I'm not on a scuba trip because I've been through, listen, in the last, 3-4 years, I've been through Doha, Qatar. I've been through that airport twice. I've been to the Cairo airport because when I scuba dived the Red Sea, and then Maldives, and I had numerous trips that took me through Doha, Qatar.
What if they're looking at you from a satellite and they mistaken your scuba tanks for like a bazooka?
Yeah.
And they're like, that guy right there. Blow him up.
So the couple from Brandon, folks, we've got a Brandon couple on honeymoon caught in the middle of this crap. They were able to pay a taxi driver to drive them across the border between the United Arab Emirates, or UAE, and Oman. But then as they were leaving, Lopez's phone again alerted with an urgent notice, take shelter immediately. When we were leaving the compound, we heard this loud boom. We saw smoke rising. Then during a 6-hour car ride, she prayed that they would make it across the border safely. They made it to an airport in Oman. They finally got out of the Middle East. They flew from Oman into Nairobi, Kenya. And now out of Kenya, it's going to be much easier to get a flight.
Right.
You know, you can get, from Nairobi, you can get a British Airways flight, to Heathrow and then get back over to the U.S., but so they're out of the Middle East. They were able to get down to Kenya. Wow. They arrived in Kenya yesterday morning. They're going to stay there maybe a week or a little less. Yeah, go on safari. Just outside of Nairobi, head southeast and, hit the Amboseli National Park. Tons of elephants. Michelle loves Amboseli. She called me the imbecile in Amboseli.
Facts.
No.
Anyway, we got a branded couple. I mean, I'm sure that's just one of many, many stories.
Dude.
Yeah.
You live in Brandon. You want to experience some Middle Eastern culture. Just come to Tampa and drive up and down 56th Street.
Yeah, Temple Terrace.
Yeah, Temple Terrace. A lot of Middle Eastern, a lot of great Middle Eastern restaurants and small businesses up there. Very unique stuff.
Yeah.
Some nice halal cuts of meat.
I like a lot of Middle Eastern food.
Absolutely, me too.
So, there is a phony story that's circulating. Ladies and gentlemen, alert, phony story. I've had 12 people send me this. It is false. It is completely made up. I guess people don't look at the hashtag satire. People don't look at the hashtag funny, hashtag comedy, hashtag for entertainment only. Yeah, there's a story floating around that's trying to drag Outback Steakhouse, and it's just phony. But people believe this. So the story is making its way around the internets, on social media. Oh, Facebook. So a lot of people are seeing this on Facebook. And so it has a Tampa dateline. Tampa, Florida. Outback Steakhouse waitress arrested after returning $4 tip to table in a doggy bag with a note that said, "You need this more than I do."
Oh.
Tampa police responded to the Outback Steakhouse on Dale Mabry Highway Thursday. First of all, wouldn't that be the county? The Outback all the way up on North Dale Mabry, that's going to be HCSO.
Let's not get in the weeds.
But hold on, but there's false information right off the bat here.
Well,
right. So it reads, Tampa police responded to the Outback Steakhouse on Dale Mabry Highway Thursday evening after a server was accused of repackaging a customer's tip and presenting it back to them in a to-go container alongside their leftover bloomin' onion. According to the police report, server Adriana Polk, 30, had been serving a couple for 2 hours who ordered 2 full racks of ribs, a bloomin' onion, 4 margaritas, 2 desserts, and asked her to take 11 photos of them on 3 different phones for what they described as a content shoot. The final bill came to $214. The couple left $4 cash on the table and wrote "great service" on the receipt with a smiley face, according to witness. Polk picked up the $4, walked to the kitchen, placed the bills inside a to-go container next to the leftover bloomin' onion, sealed it with a handwritten label that read, "Leftover audacity, please refrigerate." She delivered the container to the couple in the parking lot as they were loading the car, smiled and said, "You almost forgot this." When the man opened the container and found the money, he asked if this was a joke. Polk reportedly said the smiley face on the receipt was the joke. "I'm just returning the punchline." What? The couple called police from the parking lot. Polk was still standing there when officers arrived. Responding officer Kevin Marsh told reporters she handed it to them like it was fine dining, tissue paper in the bag, and everything professional to the end. Polk was charged with disorderly conduct and released on a $350 bail. Her coworkers have started a tip jar at the bar with a sign that reads "The Adriana Fund." Her attorney issued a statement. "My client returned property she felt did not belong to her. $4 on a $214 is not a tip. It's a rounding error. The blooming onion was never eaten. The smiley face has been entered into evidence." It's a joke.
It's all fake.
It is totally fake, folks. And people are saying this. "Oh, my God, did you hear what happened at Outback up on Dale Mabry?" And I'm reading this thing. I'm like, this is false. And then I get to the end, and it's like satire for entertainment only. Hashtag this.
People don't know what that means. How to take that?
It's phony. This is a fake, phony story, and people are believing it.
I'm reading the comments, and half the people in the comments are buying this hook, line, and sinker.
Oh, my God.
I support the waitress. Waitresses work hard. They should pay them more so they don't have to rely on tips from crummy people. I hope the waitress wins this case. Other people, disgusting and cheap of that couple. I'm so impressed with the young people who are working as waitresses, putting up with these, intolerant people. Then they go on, and then other people are writing back, "Hey, it's a fake story."
Duh.
Yeah, I know.
Fake. Then we have Tampa Bay's finest and Florida's finest. So, I think the first two items are actually TBF's. Tampa Bay's finest. And I guess this is somewhat of an offshoot of morons in the news. But I've got two stories that are Tampa Bay, and then one which is one of Florida's finest. All right, first, Tampa Bay. Man, this is true. This is not fake. This is not a phony Facebook story that's floating around.
This isn't satire.
It's not satire,
Although it is for entertainment purposes.
Okay. So the first one is, man, 29, jailed for felony frappe attack. Where do you think this happened? Right here, Tampa Bay area. An ex-con is back in a slammer after he struck a McDonald's drive-thru worker in the face with a thrown frozen coffee beverage, according to court records. The frappe rap against Daniel Abramowitz, 29, is classified as a felony since the Florida man's rap sheet includes a prior domestic battery conviction for punching his girlfriend, the mother of his child, in the face. Police yesterday arrested Abramowitz in connection with the incident that happened at McDonald's in Seminole back in January. So they just were able to track the guy down. Investigators allege that Abramowitz was behind the wheel of a vehicle in the drive-thru about 1 a.m. when he engaged in a brief discussion with the fast food worker. He then threw a blended frozen coffee beverage.
Sounds like a frappe to me.
A McDonald's frappe at the victim. The drink struck the 28-year-old victim in the facial region, causing the beverage container to break upon impact. The contents landed on the victim's facial region, hair, and jacket. The battery, cops noted, was recorded by surveillance video. The victim identified Abramowitz as the assailant. In addition to the battery count, Abramowitz was charged with violating the terms of a 3-year probation sentence. This was after a 2023 felony conviction for stealing and pawning a watch. The guy's criminal history includes other convictions for obstruction, probation violation, burglary. He has served 3 separate 3- and 6-month sentences in county jail.
They don't serve frappes in jail, do they?
No, they do not.
Maybe we should look into that.
Unbelievable. A lot of drive-through crap. There was a story. Michelle, what was the fight? There was another fight.
I think it was at a Wendy's.
There was a fight.
Some girls kicked the drive-through window in and just were yelling and just grabbing everything they could from right inside the window and chucking it at the employee as she recorded the whole situation.
We had the story in the pile last week. We just didn't get to it. Andrew, do you still have the audio of the melee at the Wendy's from last week?
3 identified at wild 3 a.m.
Andrew.
Wendy's rampage.
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Charges filed.
Do we still have the audio up of the Wendy's drive-through altercation from last week? Is that still on audio 28?
From Ewing, New Jersey?
Yeah, and it was just a did you pull that last week, Andrew? Michelle said that.
No, he didn't.
Oh, you didn't ask for it.
You didn't ask me for it.
Oh, I thought I guess we didn't have that.
No.
But then there was another situation where some guy was causing a ruckus inside, and he goes behind the counter, and the manager was smashing the guy over the head with a trash can.
That's the Whataburger. That's what Andrew does have that one.
That was Whataburger? That was a Texas Whataburger. We have that one, right? Yeah, here's that on. Just tons of people behaving badly at fast food restaurants. Listen to this. That's the manager using one of like those gray Rubbermaid.
It has that sound.
Trash cans.
I haven't even seen the video, and I knew what that sound was.
You knew right away.
He's bashing the guy, a customer that went behind the counter causing a problem. The manager has like a Rubbermaid trash can, and he's just smashing the guy over the head with it. Guy's on the floor behind the counter. I mean, what is going on? I mean, you got people crawling through drive-thrus.
What I've learned is that Whataburgers have a panic button. Don't you hear at the end?
Yeah. Oh, I did hear that.
Yeah. Somebody hit the panic button.
Yeah, I'll play it again. Here, listen carefully. I did hear that. Yeah. Someone hit the panic button.
Speaking of Whataburger, I think they've opened up the first Whataburger in the Tampa Bay area in quite some years.
Yeah, there used to be one a long time ago, right?
Yeah, it used to be. They tried it here, but
it's like Bojangles. Bojangles used to be here, then they pulled out. Now they're back, and they don't serve like regular chicken.
The Whataburger,
you can't get chicken on the bone at the Bojangles that are here now, which I don't know. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Well, Whataburger's in Largo on Ulmerton Road.
Gotcha.
Anybody wants to visit?
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been to Whataburger.
Maybe we should go sometime.
Speaking of burgers,
yes,
I saw this last week. I'm like, oh man, that's awkward. And then since we were off for a couple of days, this story has exploded on how awkward the McDonald's CEO is when talking about the new McArch, which that drops.
Is it the Big Arch or the McArch?
Big Arch.
Big Arch.
Yeah, the Big Arch sandwich.
So today is launch day.
But they soft launched it last week, right?
Yeah. So a lot of people have been making videos or have tried it already. A bunch of listeners have texted me and said they've tried it.
And
so far, moderately positive reviews. I mean, nobody's, going super duper crazy. I mean, it's a McDonald's burger at the end of the day.
The McDonald's CEO, his name is Chris Kempczynski. He shot a video, and I saw this like last week. I'm like, ooh, that's a little awkward. And this guy is getting trolled because he shot what was meant to be like a campy video. Here's the CEO of McDonald's acting like a regular, normal customer. He's talking about the new Big Arch burger that's coming out, and he's eating it. He's describing it, and he is getting railed for this.
Chris K here with, you've heard about it, here it is, the Big Arch. This is something that we have tested already. It's in Portugal, Germany, Canada. I love this product. It is so good. I'm going to do a tasting right now.
Yeah, let's test it on those people before we bring it over and let the Americans eat it. All right, here, listen.
But I'm going to eat this for my lunch, just so you know. So here we go. First, holy cow. God, that is a big burger. We've got a very unique kind of sesame poppy sort of bun on it. We've got 2 quarter-pound patties, a delicious Big Arch sauce,
right,
and of course some lettuce. So, there's so much going on with this. First of all, let's try to get this thing. I don't even know how to attack it. Got so much to it.
So people are saying it's just awkward, and I kind of feel bad for the guy. I kind of have a little bit of empathy. I have some burger empathy.
You know what he should have done?
That's the worst description of this burger I've ever heard.
Yes.
So
here's what he forgot. He forgot the crispy onions that make it
Oh,
unique.
no.
He forgot
Hold
the
on.
grilled onions.
He says that later on.
He forgot the 3 pieces of white American cheese.
Hang on. Let me play a little more. Hang on. Here we go.
There's also some crispy onions on here as well. You see those kind of coming out. All right, the moment of truth. That is so good. That's a big bite for a Big Arch. It's distinctively McDonald's. Only McDonald's could do this type of burger, but it also is unlike anything else on our menu. It's a delicious product. You've got sort of the cheese.
He's getting drilled for calling it a product. So
he doesn't know what else to call it. Look at this guy.
People are saying People are saying that the CEO of McDonald's is like totally failing in trying to sell this new Big Arch Burger.
This is what he needed to do.
Yeah.
He needed to go on Instagram or have his people go on Instagram and look at some of the videos like what we watch when you watch some food reviewer, an influencer who like is totally describing it and is very enthusiastic.
He would have been better off sitting next to a food influencer and just like bringing them the tray and say, "Hey, I'm sitting here with the CEO of McDonald's. Let me try this thing." He even says, "Oh, what a big bite." It was like a nibble. Yes. It was like a little rabbit nibble. Just,
right.
I want to see sauce all over his freaking face.
Right.
So
take a bite.
This brings me to another point.
Just shove it in your mouth. Eat like a freaking animal.
Have I heard more?
And he's got like a goofy, nerdy sweater on.
Okay.
I actually
he has a white quarter zip on.
I feel
that's in style.
I feel bad for this guy, actually. I mean, he looks like a nice, likable guy.
He could probably run a multi-billion-dollar operation.
Well, he does.
But he can't eat a burger.
Well, just not the way we do.
Hey, they not like us.
I'm sure.
Okay?
I'm
exactly.
sure. Guess what? I'm sure this is the dude that approved the deal to buy all the Casper's restaurants locally, right?
And he's like,
because McDonald's bought back all the Casper's family McDonald's.
So, have I heard more about fast food CEOs in the last week?
Yeah, the burger.
Than I ever have in my whole life.
Good point.
The BK president giving out his cell number, so if you have any complaints or questions, you can call him or text him. Anyway, I kind of feel bad for this dude.
Why? Because
he has no personality.
Yeah, he's not selling the burger, is what people
He's
are
really
saying.
not.
He's not a salesman.
Gooiness, but those crispy onions as well gives a nice texture, and of course we've got the pickles. So I'm going to enjoy the rest of my lunch. But Big Arch, try it when you can get it.
You know what also probably happened? Everyone was afraid to, like the marketing folks, they were afraid to tell him, "Man, dude, that sucks."
This is the Emperor's new clothes.
Yeah, it is.
This is the Emperor's new clothes.
It's the Emperor's new burger.
Nobody had the balls to tell him that it sucked.
That's what it comes down to. It's like, abort. I mean, nobody had the balls to say, "Dude, this video's not working. We shouldn't post this." Nobody had the cojones to do it. And they posted it, and now they're getting all kinds of brushback.
Mr. MJ, in 2023,
yes,
what was the total compensation package for the CEO of McDonald's?
$12 million.
$19.2 million.
Oh, my God.
Total compensation.
Christopher Kempczynski?
Yeah.
He earned $19.2 million. That's 2023.
That's a lot of dollar meal burgers.
What about 24? What about last year, 2025?
In 25, his total compensation was slightly lower at 18.2.
Wow.
And 25 hasn't been published yet.
My God.
That's a lot of...
It's a lot of big arches they got to sell to pay this dude.
Yeah, he doesn't use the McDonald's app to save a couple of bucks on a McGriddle, okay?
No.
I don't know where this happened, but this is... I got to be honest, I started cracking up, but this was dangerous. So I'm going to play some audio. And when I saw, somebody sent this to me. And listen, our audience is great. I just checked my email a second ago. I already have like a dozen emails about my tennis elbow pain from the ski poles, which is bugging the crap out of me. We talked about this. If you missed it, you can go back and listen on the podcast about, what's happening when I take the Aleve for the pain. I can't smell or taste for 6 hours. So Aleve is knocking out and I got this terrible pain from overusing my arms because of the lack of snow skiing over Christmas time. I know, first world problem. But tons of people are emailing me. I haven't read them yet, but I can see the subject lines. People are hitting me up on the elbow thing. So, there are so many ways to share things with me. People send me content all the time. Of course, you can email me, mj@mjmorningshow.com, my private email, and already like a dozen elbow emails are in there. Or you can send me a DM. My DMs are open on Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. So I got this via DM. And I don't know where this was, like what city. It's in a Bass Pro Shop. So this guy who appears to be in his maybe early to mid-20s goes to the gun counter at a Bass Pro Shops. You got two older guys behind the counter. He clearly, says, "Hey, can I see that AR?" So they hand him an AR, over the counter for him to, feel the AR, and you got to hear what happens next. You ready? I mean, this guy is absolutely out of his mind. You ready, Fester?
Let's hear it.
Here it is. Listen to what this guy does. So the Bass Pro Shop guy hands him the rifle, an AR-15 style gun, and this is what happens.
Get down on the fucking ground! What is wrong with you? I just want to check it out. It's a good way to get yourself shot, then. It's a very stupid thing to do.
So they hand him the gun. He points the gun and says, "Get down on the effing ground!"
Oh my God!
I mean, what the? What?
He's just trying it out.
What is?
He's two old men behind the counter are not having it. Oh man!
You see them?
What is wrong with this? Why would this guy do this? And of course, they're rolling video. This was clearly like a social. This is clearly a social media video in the making. Okay, let them hand you the rifle. These old timers, these 65-year-old guys working behind the gun counter at Bass Pro Shops. They're gonna hand you the AR, and then I'm gonna yell, "Get down on the effing ground!" And let me play a little more of this thing, and then one of the friends of the guy that yells is, he's training to be a cop.
Yeah, great.
But wait till you hear what happens. Listen.
Get down on the fucking ground! What is wrong with you? I just want to check it out.
You think what's wrong with you? That's one of the old guys. It's just funny. I'm sorry. But it is a way to get shot. Guys holding a gun and yells, "Get down on the effing ground." An armed customer could pull out a gun. At most gun stores,
that's not the place to screw around.
Listen to me. At regular gun stores, the people behind the counter typically have a sidearm on them.
Yeah, and every other customer.
In Bass Pro Shops, that's not the case, which I think is a mistake. I think they ought to have the guys working behind the counter at Bass Pro Shop. They ought to be armed. So that's like the only gun store where they don't have the guys behind the counter.
I'm sure
that are
all
armed.
these department stores that sell guns don't have armed staff.
Well, Dick's used to. I don't think Dick's sells guns anymore. All right, here, listen.
Get down on the fucking ground! What is wrong with you?
What is wrong with you? Sounds like my grandfather.
Right?
That's the most old person thing to say.
I know.
What's wrong with you?
It's like my grandfather. Todd, what's wrong with you? Listen.
I want to check it out. It's a good way to get yourself shot, then. It's a very stupid thing to do. You don't carry guns here. Don't do that in a gun store. Go.
So he even says we don't carry guns here, but in a regular gun shop, they might have opened fire on this dude.
Well, what did he mean we don't carry guns here? I'm looking at a bunch of guns.
They don't. I just went through this.
They don't carry guns in there. Okay, I understand.
At normal gun stores, the people behind the counter have a gun.
Yeah, okay.
on their waist.
Okay, I see.
They have a holster.
I thought he meant the store. Okay,
no,
all right, I'm sorry.
They the whole wall of guns.
I'm putting it together.
All the handguns, all the rifles on the back wall at Bass Pro Shops. Here, listen to the rest.
He's training to be a cop. That's okay.
I hear the friend. He's studying to be a cop. Oh, he was just practicing. Get down on the effing ground.
How long is the whole clip?
12 seconds.
Play the whole thing uninterrupted.
All right, let me start from the beginning. Here we go.
Get down on the fucking ground! What is wrong with you? I just want to check it out. It's a good way to get yourself shot, then. It's a very stupid thing to do. You don't carry guns here. Don't do that in a gun store. Go. He's training to be a cop. That's okay. That doesn't matter. You don't do that stuff. That is dumb.
No, he's training to be a cop. Huh? He's trained to be a police officer. I'm sorry.
He's training.
Because you're training to be a cop.
No. All right.
Andrew, you missed a couple of bleeps in there.
I mean, yeah, Andrew, great job. I mean,
it's a funny video.
It's hysterical.
Yeah.
Is it hysterical?
I laugh.
It's hysterical because it's cringe factor hysterical.
It's so stupid what this kid did.
You would not have thought this was hysterical if you were there shopping for some lures or a new Yeti cooler, and the guy in the next section is like, "Get on the bleeping ground!"
You're there with your kid, shopping for camping stuff.
I'll tell you what. While the staff at Bass Pro Shop may not be armed, I bet you a third of the customers are.
Someone else is.
You betcha.
I mean, if you would have popped your head up between folding chairs and hammocks and just pump, 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 right into the guy with a little pew pew action.
Right.
I mean, what's the sheriff going to say when he comes out and there's a kid's brains all over the counter?
The guy's got an AR-15 yelling, "Get on the effing ground!"
Yeah, man, you're a hero, dude.
In this day and age, I mean, if that guy got shot, that might have been justified.
Put me in front of a jury of my peers.
There's no magazine in the. But there could be one in the chamber.
As a bystander, you don't know that. You hear somebody yelling, "Get on the ground."
Oh, you know what I forgot? I got sidetracked on the McDonald's thing.
Okay.
I got sidetracked. I didn't do my other two best of Tampa Bay. What I call it? Oh, Tampa Bay's fine. TBF, Tampa Bay's finest, and then Florida's finest. So these are like offshoots of morons in the news. So I've got two other ones. The second one is also a local story. I'm sickened by this. 54-year-old twin sisters have nothing better to do than throw a 16-year-old chihuahua out of a car window in Largo. What the hell?
Little chihuahua dog. I like small dogs. I'm a small dog guy.
I mean, this is, you had a chihuahua.
I know.
What was that chihuahua's name?
I know what it was.
What?
It was Bailey.
Because our intern was named after
Oh, that's right.
Her mother is such a fan of the show, she named her daughter after my dog.
Fester had a chihuahua back in like the early 2000s.
I love chihuahua. I'm a chihuahua. I think a chihuahua is the perfect size dog.
You know what I remember about the Chihuahua, Bailey?
What?
You were told us don't get near it.
Oh, it's a nasty dog.
Because she might bite. She might bite.
When I met Allison, she had a chihuahua named Dakota, and that dog was a miserable hump.
Why are a lot of chihuahuas, like my parents had one that was pretty nice, but it could get nasty.
Because they bond to one person or maybe two people, and anybody who comes to them or you touch the other person, you're a threat. The second chihuahua, Bailey, was a great dog. He was a very friendly dog. But yeah, much like my dog, Bailey, our intern has soft hair, and I don't know.
All right, now, where is Bailey today?
Probably at school.
No, your dog.
Oh, the intern. She's probably at school.
No, your old dog. I mean, did you bury the dog, or did you? Do you have ashes?
No. I buried the dog.
Where?
In the backyard.
So at your house now?
Yeah, we have a tree, dead dog tree, and Dakota.
So Bailey is in your backyard right now.
Yeah, we have Dakota in the backyard. We have my in-laws' dog Piper in the backyard. We have our dog Bailey in the backyard.
You got a Stephen King pet cemetery back there, dude. You got a Stephen King story. You got an old car in the garage named Christine.
My wife.
You got Cujo under the steps.
So my wife was so broken up over the dog dying.
Oh yeah.
That we buried the dog in a shoebox.
Yeah.
And she thought the shoes weren't nice enough, and she went back and got a nicer shoebox.
Oh,
are you serious?
Yeah. It's like they're like a pair of my Adidas boxes.
Yes. No. She had to have something. Was it Jimmy Choo's?
This is a fancier shoe.
Louboutin.
Yeah.
They were Louboutins.
But
listen. Dogs are like family members.
Yeah.
We all agree. You know, we have the ashes, so we have the cremains of all of our prior Jack Russells. All right, this is idiotic. 54-year-old twin sisters. What a bunch of POSs. Yeah, twin sisters facing animal cruelty charges after a 16-year-old Chihuahua was thrown from their car as it traveled about 50 miles an hour on a road in Largo.
Oh, little doggy.
Yeah, while the dog, a 3-pound long-haired named Princess, suffered serious injuries, its owner refused medical emergency treatment for the dog at a local vet, prompting animal welfare officials to subsequently take custody of the dog. Tracy Fitzgerald, 54, and her sister Stacy.
Oh, my God.
Oh, great. We got Stacy and Tracy, the bitch on wheels, 54-year-old nasty. And you got to look at the mugshot.
I feel a way about people who name their twins so similar names. Stacy and Tracy.
Yeah.
That's too close.
Bucky and Lucky.
Lucky and Bucky.
Yeah.
Lucky and Bucky, you know, those two.
Yeah. So this is terrible. And then the mug shots on these two. Yeah, Tracy's got this nasty scowl. You see the scowl on Tracy's face?
See, you can't even get the name right.
Yeah, Stacy, Tracy, whatever. Police say that Stacy, the dog's owner, was sitting in the passenger seat of an SUV driven by Tracy.
Do you have the mugshot? Let me see it.
Yeah. Oh, you don't have the mugshot?
Where did it happen?
It happened in Largo. Dude,
That's not our Stacy in Largo, is it?
No. It's no.
No.
That's not our Stacy in Largo.
No, it's a different colored people.
Okay. All
Yes.
right.
Stacy is white, and these women are black.
Okay. All right.
So it's
Just wanna
not.
make sure.
It's not Racy Stacy. Different colors. All right.
I mean, I wonder if Racy Stacy knows Racy Stacy and Tracy.
All right. So, police say that Stacy, the dog's owner, was sitting in the vehicle. This happened back on January 22nd, but I guess they were just arrested while the car moved along a Largo road. I'm sure the report says where it was.
It was on 66th Street.
Okay. A witness told cops the dog was thrown approximately 5 feet from the vehicle onto the sidewalk. The witness identified Tracy as the dog tosser, which the sister confirmed. Well, they're twins. I don't know. How do you make... court records did not address a motive for the crime. According to police and veterinary records, Princess's injuries included acute blunt force trauma, abrasions that expose vulnerable parts of her cranium, and a bleeding eye. I mean, can you believe doing this to a helpless 16-year-old Chihuahua?
3-pound dog.
Oh, my God. What kind of sick POSs are we dealing with here? Yeah, despite the dog's condition, Stacy declined emergency medical treatment and life-saving measures. In the face of the recalcitrant owner, the county's Animal Services Division took custody of Princess and began civil proceedings against Stacy. The dog seized is suffering and it's evident from the circumstances surrounding the removal that the owner cannot care for them. Attempts to serve Stacy with legal papers have proved fruitless, though she has responded belligerently to text and phone calls from a county process server. Stacy reportedly complained about not having access to her dog and ended one conversation with "Go F yourself." In one text, she wrote, "You the robbers, I'm the copper." What?
Oh, listen.
Oh, my. We're dealing with real top shelf members of society here, aren't we? Stacy and Tracy, the Fitzgerald sisters. Anyway, they were arrested last Thursday, finally booked into the Pinellas County Jail. Tracy was released after posting a $5,000 bond and ordered that she's not to own or possess any animals. And after a night in jail, Stacy was released on her own recognizance. Unbelievable. Tampa Bay's finest, folks. TBF here on the MJ Morning Show.
I don't know if I like that segment.
Oh, my
Yeah.
I mean, if you're going to talk about dog chuckers.
Well, listen, I'm just talking
That's
about.
awful.
Well, it is awful, but you know, sometimes you got to deal with bad stories to let people know that you got some real pieces of crap out there.
Yeah.
And then listen to this. So this is not Tampa Bay. This is Florida's finest. A toddler here in Florida is recovering after ingesting meth that was inside his sippy cup.
Oh.
What? According to the Nassau County Sheriff's Office, this is up north, on Tuesday, the Florida Department of Children and Families notified the Nassau County Sheriff's Office that a toddler had ingested methamphetamine the previous day. Detectives said that after the 1-year-old drank from his sippy cup, the parents found a bag at the bottom, and someone else who lived in the home said the bag had methamphetamine in it. They put a bag in the sippy cup, then the sippy cup was filled up with some liquid for the kid. So the little kid is sipping out of a sippy. What the hell?
I'm not making any excuses for any of the parties involved.
Yes.
However, meth is commonly known as ice. Put some ice in that cup.
Oh,
and they do. And like, hey, all right, I'm going to put the ice in here.
Uh-huh.
And then they put the drink on top and put the apple juice on top of the ice, but it's not the ice, it's the ice meth ice.
And that's how this happened?
After the child had been potentially exposed to the drug, the parents and other people who lived in the home monitored the toddler instead of calling 911 because they knew if they called 911, this would have opened up a whole can of worms. Sheriff's office would show up. They'd be in a ton of trouble. When the child began vomiting, the mother took it to a nearby fire station. The kid was later taken to a hospital, treated for a possible methamphetamine overdose. Then, obviously, the cops then executed a search warrant at the home. They found all kinds of drug paraphernalia, several glass pipes and bowls and containers, methamphetamine residue.
Did they give the kid an ice bag?
Yeah, 4 of the people in the home. 4 people were arrested and charged with child neglect. I heard you, Fester.
Listen,
These people are just dopes because the minute that she walked out with that kid, they should have been cleaning up that place like crazy. I mean, at least get rid of all the physical stuff,
hold on.
you know?
They got rid of a lot of it.
They had a day. They were watching a kid overnight.
You can imagine what they got rid of, and there was so much crap in there, they couldn't get rid of everything. There was still residue lying around.
Just load up a car and send somebody hauling and go.
Hey, Donato, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Donato.
Good morning. How you guys doing today?
Doing well. What can we do for you?
Hey, I was calling in about that disgusting story about throwing the chihuahuas out the window. First of all, I want to let you know I'm a Lyft driver full-time. I'm out here putting you guys on the radio every single time I get a customer, and I'm like free advertising for you, not that you need it.
No, I appreciate it. I really do. And has anyone ever said, get that MJ off the radio, I hate him?
No, they haven't.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
You got a big fan base out here.
Thank
but,
you.
You know, more than you, Demeech, Michelle. My wife's name is Shelley, so I know we call her different things. But, yeah, she's got a bigger fan club than you do.
Michelle.
Hey.
Yeah, Michelle does have a bigger fan club. You are correct.
Well, thank
you. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So listen, I have 2 chihuahuas at home. One is Lady Zadie, and she's 12 years old.
Lady Zadie?
And then I have the Lady Zadie, yeah. So we call her Zadie, but we call her Lady Zadie when we want it to rhyme. And then my other senior one, she's 15 years old.
Wow.
And we call her Daisy Dukes. She has a heart condition, but she's still hanging in there. We're doing everything we can to extend her life. When I hear somebody throwing a dog out the window, I mean, it's so disgusting. I had to call in to tell you that that's one of the most revolting things I've heard on your radio station in a long time, and I hope they throw the book at those bitches.
Yep. I can't
believe it.
I
It's
can't agree more.
shocking.
Yeah.
All right, hey, you're not
Hey,
going to
have
believe
you
this,
guys
Donato.
ever watched the show?
Donato,
Yeah.
what's the name of your older dog?
Daisy Dukes, like the Dukes of Hazzard.
And she has a heart condition.
Oh, so
Yeah,
does
she
Catherine Bach that played, yeah.
The real Daisy Duke actress has a heart condition.
She does. She's like 70-something years old. Like Catherine Bach, yeah.
Donato. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like life imitating art.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, have you guys ever watched the ABC show Will Trent that's got the little chihuahua on there?
Have not.
Anyway, if you haven't, look it up. It's a good show, but they've got the little chihuahua on there. They call her Little Betty. And Daisy Dukes looks exactly like Little Betty, just older.
Hey, Donato, can I ask you a question
black and white.
before I cut you loose, Donato? Can I ask you a question?
Sure. Absolutely.
All right, so last night we flew into Tampa International. We were 3+ hours late because JetBlue's airplane broke down in Hartford, and they had to wait for another plane to take us back to Tampa. So when we left the airport, I was checking the price, Uber and Lyft. Uber's price was cheaper than Lyft, so I went ahead and I took the Uber. Our driver last night did a very nice job. He had a nice white Honda Accord. His name was Hernan. The fare from Tampa International to our house was $17.05.
Oh.
But I just went to the app. I haven't left a tip yet. So I'm going to give him 5 stars because it was a great trip. He helped with the luggage. He was very personable. Now, Donato, how much money should I leave him in tip on the $17.05 fare?
Did you have luggage?
Yeah, we had
Did he
4
Did
bags.
he help you load the luggage, unload the luggage, all from the curb and everything else?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, then I would throw him $10.
$10?
Whoa, Donato.
Yeah.
That's heavy.
Yeah.
For on a $17.05, $10?
It's the service.
But you know what?
It's the service, MJ.
It's good service. I mean, I don't know if he was as good of a conversationalist as I tend to be because I'm from the Bronx, New York, so I could talk a mile a minute and talk forever to you.
You ever go to Louie and Ernie's Pizza on Crosby Avenue?
I don't know. I grew up on the Grand Concourse,
Okay,
man.
all right. That's near Yankee Stadium.
All right. So
That's right.
Yeah.
Hold
That's
on.
exactly right.
Yeah, I
So
know.
the driver gets out, loads your bags, unloads your bags. I mean, that's an elevated tip.
That's a heavy, but $10 on a $17 trip?
Okay, hold on. If
That's
the
a
guy
lot.
doesn't get out of the car, if the guy
Right.
just picks you up and drops you off, MJ.
Oh, I stiff him.
All right.
No,
What?
well,
He opened my door for me too.
oh, he did. Oh,
Yeah.
now, that's great. Now Donato's
Yeah.
going to say $20.
Well,
$20
you know
tip
what?
on a
No.
$17 fare.
You know what?
$10 is a good solid.
I like to tip these guys. I really do.
All right, so you want me to give Hernan a $10 tip on a $17 fare?
Yes.
Absolutely. I think it would be
all
the
right.
right thing to do. And
Hold
I think 2 out of 3 agree with me right there in your studio.
I mean, you make a good point because, like, I'll always throw a driver a couple of bucks because usually they give like a $1, $3, or $5 option. Right?
$10.
But you're right. With the elevated service of getting out, unloading your bags, getting the door. I mean, I don't get
didn't
Uber.
give Michelle a pedicure,
You
all
know,
right?
And you know what else I like to do?
What?
I like to give them cash.
Yeah.
If I,
No,
if I have
but
the,
the
if,
tip
Cash is the best.
Yeah,
if,
but the
if
tip
the cash, if I have the cash
Yeah.
with me, I just slide them the cash. And I'm
Yeah.
like, thank you so much, buddy. You have a good day.
Hey, this is for
I
you.
feel
Thanks,
like they
pal.
appreciate. I feel like they appreciate
Yeah.
it because it doesn't have to go through the system. I don't know what's. Sometimes I'm just not sure. Are they really getting the tip I left them?
What if Hernan already gave me a bad review? What if he gave me a bad rating?
Maybe he did.
I don't know.
Hey, Donato.
Why
Why
would he? Were you nasty?
No, I wasn't.
Were you nasty?
I
He
wasn't
was not.
nasty.
You weren't nasty.
Donato, I
You
will.
were
I will
just
vouch.
tired because you were 3.5 hours behind.
No,
I'll vouch for him. He
I
was not nasty last night.
I'm always nice to the Uber and Lyft
But let me
drivers.
ask- so
I'm not nasty.
Donato, how many people do give a cash tip?
Not very many anymore because hardly anybody carries cash.
That's the
Yeah.
other
Good
thing.
point, yeah.
Yeah.
How long
But
after a
I
ride?
used to. Yeah.
Donato, how long?
24 hours.
How long after a ride do you give somebody a bad review?
I don't tend to give bad reviews
Okay.
on people because I don't get those crazy people like the one you talked about yesterday, I believe, where she was like nitpicking. Oh, that was on a tape recorded.
Best of, yeah. So here's the deal. So the tip for Hernan, the suggestions are 1, 3, 5, or no tip, or enter custom amount.
See, I would shoot down the middle and
Yeah.
give him $3, but he got out of the car.
Oh yeah.
He got the bag.
I think 5 is a good tip on $17.
Percentage-wise, you're right.
I am
However,
right. But
Not
it's
bad.
over 20% on the tip.
Right, but for an elevated level of service to where they get out and get your bag, I think there's a premium associated with that.
Also look at the like. I think what would have been the price if you take that taxi where it's like a set fee.
I think it's $25
Oh,
from the
there
airport.
you go.
Or maybe
So right there, I'm
yeah.
already like eight bucks
All right,
in.
all right,
I
I'm
might
gonna-
as well just leave him a solid 10.
I'm going to leave him $7.12.
Oh my gosh!
Cheapskate.
What
Oh
is
my
wrong
gosh.
with you?
Cheapskate. What's with you, dude? You got Donato's on the line.
Cheapskate.
How'd you come up with 12 cents?
Yeah, no kidding.
How'd you come up with that?
I just did. All right, I'm leaving him. I'm leaving it $7.12. Here, I'm going to hold this up to MJTV right now.
Why don't you leave him $10.12?
Yeah, really.
Hang on a minute.
Or $12.12.
Yeah.
Why can't I leave the guy $7.12? Andrew, can you see this on the screen? Is that?
I should hit 00 real fast so you leave him.
Leave him $700,
Yeah,
12 cents.
$712.
$7,000
All
tip.
right.
All right, Donato, thanks for the call.
Hey guys, one other thing. I'm going to send you an email.
Yeah.
My sister sounds exactly like Michelle, so I'll send it to the MJ with a little voice message, and you guys can listen to it, and then I'll call you back some other day.
All right, thank you.
Thank you,
Bye-bye.
Donato. I'm on pins
All
and
right.
needles.
Nice talking to you. Thanks for having me on.
Thanks. All right, $7.12 is what it is.
Send
And-
a picture of your sister,
and
too.
I just sent it. All right, now I'm going to get a notification that my American Express was charged another $7.12. This guy's probably go, who's this joker that gave me $7.12?
That's a new segment.
Yeah.
What did MJ tip? I just kind of give like a 30-second review of the night, and this was the bill. What was the tip? Maybe it's not funny.
Dude,
No, it's not going to be funny.
I just left like a 40% tip or 38% tip or whatever the percentage is.
Don't break your elbow patting yourself in the back.
all right.
Yeah, really.
8:54. 8:54 at the MJ Morning Show. This brings to a close over an hour and 20 minutes of non-stop MJ. Are you okay?
I had like 6 cups of coffee during that
Dude,
break.
I don't need to hear any more about that. All right, don't grumble and groan. When we get back, 9 o'clock hour, there is a new scam that you must be aware of. What is the scam? People are losing thousands. Massive new scam. Do not fall for this. What is it? I'll tell you next, plus a whole lot more on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Veterans Ford. They're the best. You're looking for a Ford? They're the best. You want a car, truck, SUV? They're the best. You're looking for a really solid, reliable pre-owned? They're the best. Veterans Ford at Linebaugh and the Veterans Expressway. You know what? Is Truck Month still going on? Hang on, let me call Lorenzo quickly. Lorenzo. Let me call Lorenzo from Veterans Ford. Hang on a minute. Let me get him on the phone because it's March. I don't have new March copy yet, Michelle.
What's up, MJ?
Hey, we're live on the air, Lorenzo. Hey, I'm doing a commercial for you right now for Veterans Ford. Is Truck Month still going on?
Yes, it is going on. Absolutely, through the 31st.
All right, and
new incentives are coming out today.
Okay.
Looking at them. As a matter of fact, I'm looking at them right now. Let me look and see what they got going on.
So new incentives from Ford just received. You'll hear them live.
Let's see. So currently they have on F-150s 2025s, we got up to 84 months, 4.9% APR plus $3,000 bonus cash.
Oh, wow. Up to 84 months, 3 point what?
4.9%.
Wow.
84 months plus $3,000 bonus cash.
That's nice. All right.
You get $3,000 and 4.9. That's a pretty good deal.
Thank you, Lorenzo. Appreciate it.
Not a problem, MJ.
All right.
Have a great day.
Veterans Ford, folks. Linebaugh and the Veterans Expressway. Great experience. And make sure when you go in there, you ask for the MJ deal. When you say, hey, Veterans Ford, I want the MJ deal, no other Ford dealer in town will beat their price. Veterans Ford, tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
75 northbound still closed due to the fatality.
9 o'clock hour is on. MJ, Fester, and Michelle, and Andrew in the booth. All right, so I talked about this big old scam that's kind of sweeping the country right now. Folks, do not fall for this racket. So the story that I have, I've seen multiple. Here are individuals that were scammed up in Virginia and the Carolinas, Ohio. It's got to be happening in Florida. Also, Charleston, South Carolina. Trust me, if it's happening there, it's happening here. And it's the sad sack sob story of somebody coming up to you in a parking lot. They give you a sad, a tear-jerker story about medical problems and bills. And guess what? If you try to hand them cash, they say, oh, no. I've got a credit card reader. I mean, first of all, who the hell, who in bad financial dire straits is ripping out a credit card reader for you to tap or scan your credit card in a freaking parking lot at Walmart or Costco? Oh, my God. Yeah. Big warning from multiple police agencies warning shoppers to look out for these scam artists while you're out shopping. It's happening in grocery store parking lots. It's happened at Walmart, Costco, Kroger. I'm telling you, it's happening here in Florida. Victims say that they're approached as they're returning from their car, as they're returning from the store to their car. They've got their shopping cart, they've got their bags, whatever. They're approached. The scammers hit them with a sob story claiming that there's a medical emergency, someone in the family's sick, they're sick, or a family member died and they can't afford the funeral expenses. These are some of the examples of the sob stories they're telling. Medical emergency, funeral, some other big urgent problem.
They got to have a lot of money today, right now. They're really in a pinch.
Listen to this. If the victim tries to offer cash, all right, listen, here's $20. I hope this will help. No. This scammer says they can only accept credit card payments, and then they whip out a card reader. If someone is begging for cash and they whip out a card reader, punch them in the face. All right, don't do that. But tell them to get freaking lost. Unbelievable. Yeah. Victims in a rush assume the amount on the credit card will be relatively low without looking properly. So if they say $10, no. Somebody was hit with a $10,000 charge.
Oh, no way.
On their credit card. I mean, what? Charleston, South Carolina police have issued an appeal claiming that some victims have been scammed out of thousands of dollars. In one case, the amount was $10,000, according to reports out of Charleston, South Carolina.
Isn't that something you can dispute?
Oh yeah, I mean you can. You can if you've been scammed.
Well, you can, but if you authorized it, I mean, is there a way to sign it, or like if it's just a little reader, is there an amount coming up?
I mean, I tap to pay when I go to like the grocery store or the convenience store, and I just tap it. It says approved, and I go.
Right.
I don't look twice.
Right. I mean, I don't know how much attention these people are paying to what number
can you
value the scammers putting in,
Listen to this. Here's a victim.
Yeah.
They approached me at a Harris Teeter parking lot. If you know what Harris Teeter is, right, Fester?
It's a supermarket, isn't it?
Harris Teeter is like a supermarket in like the Mid-Atlantic, Virginia, North Carolina,
Carolinas,
right?
yeah.
Harris Teeter. Yeah. So what put me off is they all four carried clipboards and said their younger brother had died. They looked too old to have such a younger brother. I said no. I saw a post by another lady saying that she encountered them and they harassed her until she agreed to give them something like $5. And then they tried to run $3,000 on her credit card. What do you mean they walk away? Say no. If you don't leave me alone, I'm calling the police. Look, cell phone. I'm dialing 911. And keep your hand on that cell phone. Grasp it tightly so they don't try to, rip it out of your hands. Listen, if they become very aggressive or physical, you have a right to defend yourselves, folks. So this is ridiculous. The scam is being perpetrated around the country. Multiple police agencies are warning people, putting little notes up on their Facebook pages and social media. So heads up, if somebody approaches you in a parking lot with a sad story, need money for a funeral, medical expenses. Oh my God! I need tickets for Busch Gardens. Can you help? I mean, just say no. And certainly, who the hell is going to let a stranger in a parking lot scan their credit card?
Yeah, here you go. Just take it.
What the hell?
Obviously, somebody did.
Well, yeah, duh. All right. Speaking of shopping, guys accused of using taco seasoning packets.
For what?
To steal $40,000 from Target. So listen to this. The taco seasoning packets are about what size, Fester? You've seen they're like the old Kool-Aid packets.
Yeah,
remember?
It's about 3 inches by 4 inches square, and you rip them off and you sprinkle it into like a pound of beef or something.
A guy here in Florida is facing retail theft charges after local authorities say he stole thousands of dollars worth of trading cards.
Oh, I know what he did.
From multiple Target stores using a 99-cent taco seasoning packet, according to a statement from our Florida Attorney General, James Uthmeyer. Keith Wallace, 39, was arrested on Feb 26 for allegedly engaging in an organized retail fraud theft scheme at multiple Target locations around the state. Yeah, Wallace had been charged with counts of felony organized retail theft, 3 counts of felony dealing in stolen property, 1 count of felony money laundering, according to Uthmeyer's office. He is accused of committing 75 thefts at multiple Target locations around Florida since last July through just last month, February. Uthmeyer's office said investigators believe that in each theft, Wallace would grab large boxes of trading cards and an equal number of 99-cent taco seasoning packets. Then once at the self-checkout, Wallace is alleged to have only paid for the seasoning packets. Authorities said that Wallace would resell the stolen cards on eBay, generating almost $40,000 in revenue.
Oh, he thought he had a dream scam here. Did he tape this taco seasoning to the bottom?
Yeah,
because it's thin.
Yeah, you scan the taco seasoning with the trading card underneath, or you just you palm it, you hold it.
I don't know. You have to move the cards over the scanner,
right?
So you have to cover that barcode with the taco seasoning one. And some stores, Walmart's hawkish about it. Other stores, not so much about the checker or the reader who monitors all of these self-checkouts. Some stores, they leave it up to you. They really aren't on top of it.
This guy faces up to 90 years in prison if convicted on all of the counts. Yeah,
they're not going to get him for 90. I don't think he'll serve a day over 85 years.
Uthmeyer, the Florida Attorney General, rightfully points out that organized retail theft drives up prices for all of us.
Yeah.
And that it is not a result that we're going to tolerate. These schemes will be met with the maximum punishment allowed under the law. Throw the book at him. taco seasoning.
Did you see the guy locally who was arrested for stealing from Winn-Dixie's?
Yeah.
I mean,
oh yeah,
I didn't even know there was a Winn-Dixie still around. A Riverview man accused of stealing $10,000 from Winn-Dixie.
Yeah, I saw that last week, I want to say.
That's right. It was last week.
I did see that story. I didn't get, it was in my pile. I just didn't get to it.
Maybe it broke like on Thursday or something, but, still, I mean, and they had the footage. Winn-Dixie, they showed him at the self-checkout from previous visits, and they built a case against him.
They did.
Yep. So they knew that he was going to rob him every time he walked in.
Yeah, how was he doing it? Do you know? Was he skip scanning, or what was he doing in his, let's see, Tampa?
8-month investigation by Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office.
Yeah.
Accused of stealing nearly $10,000 worth of merchandise from various stores between March 10th and November 25th.
Yeah. HCSO, you don't want to be on their wrong side. HCSO has some killer investigators. A Riverview man was arrested following an investigation into an alleged 8-month theft spree targeting Winn-Dixie across Hillsborough County. Julian Mitchell. How dare you soil my son's name?
All right.
Julian Mitchell, 44.
Yeah, Julian.
You cretin. Accused of stealing nearly $10,000 worth of merchandise from various Winn-Dixies between March 10th and November 25th, according to the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office. Surveillance footage showed Mitchell manipulating the self-checkout process during more than 100 separate transactions. Detectives identified a consistent pattern of theft, connected Mitchell to the incidents through the repeated use of the same loyalty number. Oh, this dope was
he's scanning a loyalty card?
And, he's probably skip scanning. He was, some of the schemes are you change the UPC. People are putting some cheap UPC over a $35 package of meat, or they're, holding a cheap item on top of a more expensive item and putting them both through at the same time and scanning the lower. I mean, there's a lot of rackets and scams that people pull off.
But
anyway,
yeah, man,
they got him.
They got him good. Get him off the streets.
Yeah, they did.
Skip scanners.
Hey, Waymo.
Are they going driverless yet?
No, well, not locally. They're working on it. But like I said, I think you're way more likely to die in a Waymo with no driver. Listen to the latest Waymo story. A Waymo car blocked an ambulance that was responding to the mass shooting that they had in Austin, Texas. You saw that?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I saw the shooting. I didn't see the Waymo.
Yeah, the Waymo's blocking the way. Paramedics rushing to the mass shooting in Austin, Texas, early Sunday morning got blocked by a Waymo vehicle, prevented EMS from rapidly responding to the crime scene. This is a problem.
Okay, hold on.
You got the Waymo driving through an active police scene out in L.A. where guns are drawn. They're doing a felony traffic stop, and the Waymo with two unsuspecting people in the back just driving right by all the guns drawn, driving right through the crime scene traffic stop. And the Waymo's just driving right through the damn thing. And now we've got a Waymo blocking an ambulance trying to get to an emergency situation.
How long did they block the ambulance?
7 hours.
That's a pretty long stretch of time.
It doesn't say how long, but about 2 a.m. Waymo just blocked the road and froze up because of the emergency drivers. The Waymo was trying to pick up a guy and his friends, and it stopped in the middle of the street, blocking an ambulance from getting to the emergency in Austin over the weekend. So, I mean, we keep getting these stories of the Waymos that are just freezing up and blocking emergency vehicles.
They have a few kinks to work out.
It's a new technology. They'll work it out.
Oh,
in 5 years, we won't know how we lived without it.
Exactly.
Yeah, I will, because I'm not getting it.
I remember the olden days.
Exactly.
When you had to call a car with a driver.
A driver, you say?
Yes.
Like a person who actually spoke to you?
Occasionally.
Did he smell?
Once in a while. They smell like foot and ass. The good old days.
All right, knock it off.
I remember when I would call an Uber driver and a person would pull up.
Are you done? You done yet?
You kids with your Waymo.
All right, Hollywood. Hollywood celebrity stuff. Guess who's trying to block the release of the body cam footage from their drunk driving arrest?
I can only think of one drunk driving arrest in the last year and a half that comes to mind.
And who is that?
Justin Timberlake.
What's he doing?
That's right.
It seems like DUIs are on the downcline.
That would
decline.
be
The decline.
Decline.
The downcline.
The decline.
Oh, they're on the upcline.
Oh, I remember like everybody. I remember there was a time when it seemed like everybody was getting a DUI, or it was really commonplace for DUIs to be in the news. And now DUIs seem to have lost a.
There are plenty
incidents.
of DUIs.
You know why?
Fester.
I know why.
Uber and
Waymo.
Waymo. All right. So
I got 3 DUIs because I refused to get a Waymo.
Justin Timberlake is suing the town of Sag Harbor out on Long Island to prevent the release of the body cam footage of his drunk driving bus.
How has it not been released already?
It hasn't. So Timberlake is trying to keep the police body cam footage of his embarrassing situation out in the Hamptons secret, according to new court filings. Timberlake filed a complaint in Suffolk County Supreme Court yesterday, Monday, in an attempt to block the release of the video from June 18th of 2024.
Oh, wow. That is a long time.
That's it's a year and a half ago.
We're coming up on the 2-year anniversary of it.
We are. We ought to mark that down. June 18th. Let's have an anniversary party.
We'll get a rum cake.
Yeah. I'll bring in some scotch.
Some scotch will really do it up. A whiskey cake. You'll love it.
Bring in some bourbon or rye. Anyway, he doesn't want the clip to be made public, and he's saying that if the Sag Harbor Police Department released the body cam footage of the officer pulling him over, coming up to the door, seeing his bloodshot eyes, all that, whatever speech he had, whatever he said, he doesn't want it out. Justin Timberlake in the filing is saying that it would be, quote, an unwanted invasion of personal privacy. No. Listen, I like Justin Timberlake. I have nothing against Justin Timberlake. I like the guy, but I'm sorry. That video from a public record body cam through local police is fully releasable. Public dissemination of this footage would cause severe and irreparable harm to Timberlake's personal and professional reputation.
Yeah, probably. You're exactly right.
Subject Timberlake to public ridicule and harassment.
Yep.
And serves no legitimate public interest, according to the filing.
All of which he should have thought about before he got behind the wheel of a car drunk.
Si, senor. Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, listen. I don't support, people driving drunk.
Right.
You can't do that.
Remember the deal? He was partying at the American Hotel, which is a hoity-toity, 5-star, expensive joint out in the Hamptons, Sag Harbor. He's at the American Hotel, and as he was leaving, he was pulled over by cops for DUI. Didn't he run a stop sign? Or he was like driving erratically.
What? And it's like, it wasn't like the cop, he's like a rookie cop, and he's like super gung ho about being in this small Long Island town.
Oh, remember?
He's like super badass cop, is busting everybody for.
He was a newbie. He was a newbie,
but he was like not nickel diming people, but he was pulling people over for everything.
He was a rookie cop that's only been on the job for a very short amount of time.
And I think he won like Cop of the Year or something for that.
He didn't even know who Justin Timberlake was. He's like,
because he's too young. He's like 24 years old or something.
I don't know, Justin.
They call him Gung Ho Gary.
Something like that.
I don't know. All right, so here's the deal. I just remembered something else.
Yes.
Do you remember the story? So he was drinking at the American Hotel bar. What was sort of remarkable about the story, if you can remember back a year and a half?
I really can't.
I don't know. What?
He was grabbing other people's unfinished drinks.
Oh, he was clearing the table.
Yeah, he was drinking unfinished drinks.
That is just nasty.
I just think of Spaulding in Caddyshack, where he grabs the drink and there's like cigarette butts in it. And he's all spitting it out. Remember that?
I do.
Caddyshack?
I remember something else involved.
Hey, Wang, what's with the pictures? It's a parking lot. What do you remember?
I'm mixing up characters. No, Spaulding was the one that swam near the...
Judy!
Yeah,
Yes,
okay.
Spaulding was in the pool. Everyone had cleared the pool, and he comes up on it. Judy! That was Spaulding. I want a cheeseburger. No, I want fries. No, you'll get nothing and like it. Judge Smales, right? Oh, man, great movie. So, we'll see what happens. But the arrest photo of Timberlake showed him glassy-eyed.
Mm-hmm.
That was released. So, I'm sorry, you got to release the video. So prosecutors let him walk. He essentially just got a slap. Yeah. He had to apologize.
Did he have to do like a benefit concert at the PBA?
I don't know. Anyway, he
should have offered.
He was given like 25 hours of community service.
What did he do
at
for
a
community
nonprofit or it was both. So he had to do 25 hours of community service at a nonprofit. He got to pick what nonprofit to do the service, and then he had to also fork over a $500 fine.
I have the same question Fester has.
What?
Where did he do his nonprofit work?
I mean,
I don't know if that's been revealed. Maybe look it up. I don't know if it's out there.
Maybe, let me just give you a suggestion. Maybe he just paid it off, because that's an option, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of times you could just, instead of having to do the service, you can...
Hey, nonprofit, here's $5,000. Say I did it. Is that it?
No. You pay it to the court.
You pay it to the court instead.
The court might give each hour a $12 value or something.
Yes.
And
And you just pay that.
9:22 at the MJ Morning Show. When we return, it's the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show here on a Tuesday. Feels like a Monday. We weren't here yesterday. We had a best of on. Thanks for all the concern. I ought to address that one more time. Hulk Hogan back in the news. Hulk passed last summer. Got a big estate problem. Got a big Hulk Hogan. We got a $10 million lawsuit claim now. Hey, we'll get into that here in a minute. Yeah, that's why it's called The Deadliest Catch. That's coming up. Oh, Kiefer Sutherland, new information. Diddy information. Oh, guess which celebrities are safe for now in the Middle East? Oh, we'll get into that. I got a lot of stuff. We've got a great long final segment next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. So if you're making a move, I'm going to give you some very, very sound advice. If you are making a move, you want to call twocollegebrothers.com. There's a reason why it's going to be the smartest move you'll ever make. Why? Because Two College Brothers Moving and Storage have highly trained, highly background-checked individuals. They're not going to mess around. They're not going to, carry your chairs and your tables unprotected. Everything gets wrapped in heavy-duty blankets and taped. Their box carrying is like they're carrying their own grandma's fine china. So if you're looking for a smooth move, you want Two College Brothers. You call them up. They'll give you a solid quote. They're going to give you a great price. They're not messing around. They're not going to hose you like some of the moving companies where they try to give you a low-ball rate, then they jam you up later on. This is why you want twocollegebrothers.com. Twocollegebrothers.com. It is the smartest move you will ever make. Twocollegebrothers.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. Your heating and air conditioning should be handled by a professional organization that's going to treat you well. They're not going to take you for a dummy. They're not going to pull the wool over your eyes. They're not going to make up some kind of, garbage about this part broken, that part broken. If you want honesty, integrity, highly trained, background-checked individuals that will be there on time, you want Air Rescue. Plan B Air Conditioning is now Air Rescue. Air Rescue's been around for 70 years. Plan B was newer, same owners. They just merged the companies. So if you were a Plan B customer and you loved them, now it's going to be Air Rescue. AirRescue.com. You call them up, you make an appointment, they'll tell you what time they're going to be there. If they're not there on time, you don't pay the diagnostic fee. They lop that right off. If you mention me, MJ, you get 10% off your bill. AirRescue.com, AirRescue.com, or 888-NEVER-WAIT is the phone number, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on, 926, MJ Morning Show, back in a minute. I do believe that we have some additional morons in the news of a celebrity nature that we shall present to you. I mentioned Hulk Hogan, who passed away last summer. Also, Diddy's in the news. So Diddy has landed an early prison release. Somehow he's had a month and a half knocked off his sentence.
Okay.
Yay.
I mean, that means something, right? That means his date is what, like April now?
Yeah, Sean Diddy Combs will be released from prison a month and a half early. Yeah, amid his 4-year sentence. Yeah, so page 6 says they're revealing that Combs' prison date has been pushed up from June 4th, 2028 for release to April 25th, 2028.
It's right around the corner.
According to the Federal Bureau of Prison, right around the corner. It's another 2 years away.
For what he could have gotten?
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Please,
he could have done 20, 40 years, right? If he was charged with, if he was convicted of the most serious of the offenses.
Yeah, they were saying we may not see Diddy again. I mean, here he has a couple of years to serve. I mean, serve it with a smile, dude.
Did he face up to life with the more severe charges, or was it like 20 and 20? Maybe I can't remember. But he skated. You know, with what he was accused of, he absolutely skated. So he is going to be popped a month and a half early. So just over 2 years from now.
Unless he does something to get his time extended.
Oh, yeah.
Because remember, he was going to come out in May, and then he violated the prison rules by drinking some prison-made, what do they call that?
Hooch. Yes, prison hooch.
So now his release date is actually before his original release date.
Yeah, then we have Hulk Hogan in the news, and you're like, well, Hulkster passed last summer. Hulk Hogan's estate has now been hit with a $10 million claim.
From whom?
Yeah, so it's over the beer. Wasn't it Hulk Hogan's All-American beer or something?
Yes.
And I remember when they were promoting it, like some marketing company, they had hit me up, hey, you want us to send you some Hulk Hogan beer? I'm like, no.
We're like, no, no, brother.
No, brother.
You keep it.
You keep the beer, brother. Yeah, so here we have a company with a $10 million claim over Hulk Hogan's beer. Yeah, the claim is from a company called Karma Holdco Incorporated. And they say that they were screwed over in this big beer deal. So Karma Holdco, which is a celebrity branding company, I guess they work with celebrities to put out celebrity branded products. They claim that Hulk's Real American Beer was actually their idea, but they were cut out of the deal by a couple of former employees who then went directly to Hogan. So they filed the claim apparently a couple of months ago, but it's just coming out now. They're accusing the estate of breach of contract. Alan Gassman, the attorney representing the estate, formally objected to the claim. According to court records, which were filed on Friday, the fight's been simmering for months. Back in July, Karma filed a federal lawsuit against, I guess, some other related company. And, I mean, this is a mess.
So, I mean, these Karma folks essentially orchestrated the whole deal. And
well, they came up with the idea and how to, like, market it and the connection. And then
Karma says they'd been developing a Real American Beer line with Hogan as the brand ambassador before insiders cut them out.
Right.
Huh.
I don't know. I mean, whatever you thought of Hulk Hogan, I'm sure he had a lot of opportunities in front of him to do different things.
Now, the name of the company is Karma. It is CARMA, but as they say, Karma is a bitch. So we'll see what happens.
What would have been great if, like, Hogan lived long enough to do commercials for like Ring doorbell.
What's the reason for that?
You know, cameras around the house.
Oh.
You don't want to watch out.
Yeah.
You know, he knows. I mean,
Make sure
knows-
you know
he
who's
knows about-
coming and going.
he's an expert. You want to know who's coming?
He knows about hidden
And who's
cameras.
going.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Because he knows about hidden cameras
He
in a
knows.
bedroom.
He's like an expert. He was an expert. Rest
Yeah.
in peace, Hulk.
He became an expert.
Hidden cameras from that slimy cuck.
Listen.
Yeah.
Listen. Just saying. The dude's
Yeah.
an expert.
Yeah, sure is.
Hey, brother. Hulk
Yeah.
Hogan here for
The Hogan estate.
Hogan house cameras. You
Yeah.
want to know who's coming and going
Can
at your
I-
house?
Yeah, brother.
Oh, yeah, brother.
All right. You know what? Like, yeah, they have those talking doorbells.
If you get the whole house package,
Hey, brother, get off my porch.
Hey, brother, this is Hulkster.
No soliciting, dude.
I'm not alive anymore, but if I were, I'd come out there and rip your head off.
isn't this a great idea?
Yes.
Somebody get Nick on the phone. We have a whole new deal.
The Hulk Hogan talking doorbell.
Oh, listen, brother. I know a thing or two about this.
And then, like, you buy the whole house package, you get a free bandana. Huh? It's something.
Yeah,
I like that. The free bandana.
Hulkster died last July 24th. Left behind more than $11 million in real estate, plus crypto, personal property, and intellectual property worth more.
How much crypto did he leave?
I don't know.
Oh,
but
Yeah.
I was real big into Bitcoin.
left behind more than $11 million in real estate. But what else? I mean, that's just. What about cash, investments?
Nothing. I put it all in Ethereum.
Securities.
I put it all in Dogecoin.
Dogecoin, man,
yeah,
brother. Yeah, I thought that was the next big thing, man.
Oh,
Now it's worth .0000062,
whatever.
brother.
Oh.
Yep.
All right. Rest in peace, Hulk.
So a 25-year-old deckhand on the deadliest catch
Oh, no.
has died. I mean, that's what they call it. Apparently, film crews were on the boat.
Dude, did he get caught up on the net?
I don't know. They're not releasing what actually happened. I don't know if there are any rumors out there, but yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, I've watched these guys, you know, they reel in the line. And if you get caught in that rope, because it's slippery and wet out there, I mean, it's a really dangerous. It takes a special kind of person to be on that boat. And by special kind, I mean, you know, a degenerate moron.
Here's what also was.
Stop it.
Yeah,
this was interesting to me, that the dead crew member aboard the Aleutian Lady on the Bering Sea, his name, 25-year-old Todd Meadows. First of all, what 25-year-old was named Todd? I mean, the name Todd was like 1956, and it died in like 1976.
Let's assume this guy's from some small Alaska town where news travels really slow.
There you go. Anyway, rest in peace, man.
Well, you know what? They don't know whether it was caught on film or not because it was during filming for the show.
Camera crews were on board the vessel for the deadliest catch, you know, the King Crab haul, and we don't know whether it was captured. We don't even know what the cause of death was, but he was only on the crew for a short amount of time.
I mean, he could have had an aneurysm. He could have, you know.
No, they said it was a fishing related.
Okay, I don't know.
That's what I'm thinking along the lines of what Fester's saying.
It was fishing related. We just don't know exactly what it was. Hey, new evidence. Kiefer Sutherland's alleged Uber assault has new evidence, according to prosecutors. Leave Kiefer alone, man.
I pulled up a picture of the 25-year-old that died on the deadliest catch boat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is the oldest looking 25-year-old. If you would have said he's 45, I would have believed you. He's had a hard 25 years.
Yeah. I think a lot of times the people who live up north, that's the wind and the snow. And like this guy's on the boat. That's the spray is.
Just get grizzled
Yeah,
really early.
I think so.
So
All right, back to Kiefer.
the
Sorry.
L.A. County District Attorney's Office says, and they told us TMZ, that apparently new information has come to light, and they're reviewing newly submitted evidence in the matter of Kiefer Sutherland apparently threatening to kill his Uber driver. Yeah, they're reviewing newly submitted evidence, and the matter is under review. However, TMZ learned no charges have been brought yet. No, we know that. Yeah, Kiefer was in an L.A. Uber back in January, Jan 11, heading home from a dinner with a friend, when for some reason during the drive he told the driver to pull over and let him out. At that time, Kiefer told the cops the driver refused and that he asked twice more to no avail. The driver, who spoke a language other than English, said that Kiefer threatened to kill him if he didn't pull over and said he allegedly assaulted him with his hands. Yeah, Kiefer wanted to get out of the Uber.
Get out of the car!
Yeah.
You can stop this.
That's the fight right there.
You were running out of time.
About to bash your lights in.
Get out of here! Walk away! Now!
So the clock is ticking. We're waiting to find whether the LA DA's office is going to charge Kiefer Sutherland with anything. But apparently, new evidence has been presented. Yeah, he was arrested for a felony, making a criminal threat, was released on $50,000 in bail.
Has CTU released a statement?
They have not.
What about President Palmer?
No.
Oh.
No.
You tell me now where the situation goes from bad to worse.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I'm sorry for losing my temper, but I have lost my temper. Walk away! Now! Fine. We'll do this your way.
The following takes place between midnight and 1 a.m.
That's the exact time.
It was.
Yeah.
Exactly. When he bashed the hell out of the Uber driver.
If I'm the prosecutor,
I play this.
My opening statement
in court.
The following takes place between midnight and 1 a.m.
Your Honor, I'd like to admit a bunch of clock beeps into evidence.
Yes. And in case you're wondering regarding the Middle Eastern situation, Lindsay Lohan and family are safe amid the expanding conflict in the Middle East. In case you were concerned about Lindsay Lohan's safety, she's checked in, and her family are all okay after the strikes in Dubai.
Okay, hold on.
Lindsay and the family are okay. They're in Dubai. They flew over for some Dubai hot chocolate.
Isn't she married?
Yeah, I didn't even know this.
Somebody from that area?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why she lives there.
Badr Shamus.
Is that right?
Yeah, I think he lives in Dubai.
Okay, yeah. I remember a couple years ago when she had enough of living this life and she met him and she's living over there. So when you say "and family," is it like her mother and father or just like her and her family? Like
So
her immediate-
Lindsay Lohan has been living in Dubai since 2015.
I think she has a kid.
Yeah, she and Badr started seeing each other in 2020, got engaged in 21, married in 22, and they welcomed their kid, Luai, back in, I guess, 2023.
But they're all safe.
Yes.
Good.
Yep. So
she's not acting anymore at all, Fester. Is that the deal?
She can do whatever the hell she wants. I mean, he's like a 100 million millionaire, like a tenth of a billion. He's like worth $100 million.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, he was like an investor, financier into Dubai real estate or something. And he's a younger guy, but he
invented Dubai chocolate.
He did.
No, he did.
Yeah, I don't know his whole history, but
Guess who else is over in the Middle East and is also safe? Quentin Tarantino has checked in and said he's just fine. I guess there were reports that Quentin Tarantino was killed in Iranian airstrikes, but no, that's incorrect. Rumors Quentin Tarantino was killed in a missile attack in Israel are totally false. TMZ has learned. Quentin and his family are okay. Source close to Quentin tells TMZ he's alive and well and his family's all good too, despite speculation on X that he was blown up during an Iranian missile attack on Iran. He's okay, so if you were curious and wondering, that's the deal. Hey, Michelle, I know that you were very, very intrigued with this. The social media queries on Jim Carrey.
What is going on?
The face. I'm not. Who does he look like now?
I don't know, but first it was look at his face, and everybody was speculating what he's had done. And then that wasn't even him. It was an imposter wearing a mask to kind of sort of look like him. And then, no, it was him. And his PR people, I think, actually had to release a statement that said, no, he in fact was there. People were trying to match up like how he walks, how he moves his head. I mean,
They were looking for telltale moles.
They said, look at his neck. Yeah. They were like, look at his neck. His neck is swollen from something, procedure, and that's how you know what he's had done.
From a shellfish allergy.
And then other people were like, well, no, the neck is, from the mask. Because the mask is like one of those latex things that goes, because somebody did come out and say that some imposter person did come out and say that he had a mask that was a Jim Carrey mask, and he claimed that it was him.
He's looking a little like the creepy clown face in the movie Saw, just without the makeup. I mean, no, his face is like, he used to be much thinner. Now he's like kind of rounded and puffy.
A flat face. People's face, obviously it changes as they age, but you always expected such a slender, long face on Jim Carrey. And he doesn't have that anymore. That is not what he looks like.
All righty then.
That's the wrong one. I need the other one.
All righty then.
That's the one. You can lose the other one. Hey, Andrew, why do we even have alrighty number 2?
All righty then.
Get rid of that one. No, this is the one. If you're gonna play one alrighty, it's this one.
All righty then.
Yeah, or Smokin'. Yeah, so big Jim Carrey controversy about it's not him. I don't need the Jim Carrey soundboard.
Why not? I think that part of what added to the mystique of it all was that he's a bit of a recluse now. Like, he hasn't really done anything lately. So, we didn't really have like a current picture of him.
You know what? He's a recluse. Maybe he was bitten by a recluse spider.
Maybe.
Yeah.
He looks
a brown recluse bit him, and his face is all swollen up, making him very unrecognizable. And then necrosis sets in. Yep.
It's all downhill from there.
Yeah. Britney Spears, by the way, stunned to learn that her ex Sam Asghari is from Iran. And the Ayatollah was his uncle.
Was he?
No, I just made that up.
I'm sure the Ayatollah has a bunch of relatives.
Yeah. So apparently, Britney Spears was surprised when she recently learned that her ex-husband, Sam Asghari, was born in Iran. She said, wait, what? Where's that? She didn't know where.
She didn't know where her.
I guess geography is not Britney Spears's. Wouldn't you love to have Britney Spears take like a general knowledge quiz?
No.
I would love to quiz. That would be a great bit.
No.
Quiz Britney Spears.
Leave Britney alone.
Leave Britney alone.
Leave Britney alone.
Come on. If it's a funny bit, it's a funny bit.
It's not a funny bit.
It's not a funny bit. It's a funny bit.
Leave Britney alone.
If you just asked like Britney Spears questions.
No.
Come on, that's funny.
Leave Britney alone.
I think it's funny. All right. What? Oh man! Did you see? This is weird. We don't do a lot of college basketball here on the MJ Morning Show, but did you see the scandal, the controversy regarding the University of Southern California Trojan men's basketball team?
What happened?
One of their star players, who already is on the older side, he's like 26 years old.
That's pretty old for a college basketball player.
All right. So this dude, Chad, is it Chad Baker Mazzara or is it Chad Bacher Mazzara? Anyway, he's been let go from the USC college men basketball team. Why?
For being 50?
Well, close.
What?
There's an anonymous tip that says that he's actually 32 years old and is the father of 4. And all we know that he's not on the team.
What?
Yeah. Sporting news. Chad Baker Mazzara's name has been in the headlines, and all for the wrong reasons. Despite being a talented forward who played for USC and Auburn, the Trojans recently announced that he was no longer on the team. This came after he was leaving Saturday's game against Nebraska and refusing to sit on the team's bench. Recently, his age became a topic of debate on social media. I don't know if this is. We don't know. There's a couple of posts out there that are saying he's 32 with 4 kids. That could be satire. I don't know. But any way you slice it, something's going on, and he's not on the team anymore.
Wow.
Yeah. Who's Shane Tuttle?
I don't know.
Can you look? Michelle, can you look? Who is Shane Tuttle?
Is he in the sports world?
Because he put out a tweet. I don't know if it's fake, if it's, what the story is.
So Shane Tuttle, apparently he might be a reporter on NCAA basketball. Everything I do is satire.
All right.
Okay, here's his site.
All right, so that might be false. But anyway, why is the guy off the team? So like I said, is it satire? But something happened. But is he older than what they say?
All right, so if everything he does is in satire, this is his most pop. He's actually 32. An anonymous tip reported he's 32 and a father of 4. Yeah, that's satire.
Yeah.
And look, what happens is they put this breaking news logo on front of pictures full of fake stories, and the term breaking news isn't news.
But something's going on. Something happened, but he is the oldest member, and he's one of the oldest NCAA athletes. The guy is, they say, 26.
He was released in March of 2026, which is now.
Yeah, like now.
Due to an accumulation of behavioral and disciplinary issues.
Before March Madness, but they're not revealing what it is, so that leads to the mystery. And then you have some people saying that he's older.
No official reason was disclosed.
Exactly. That's what's causing
his departure followed inconsistent performance and the fact that he'll be collecting Social Security soon.
No, well, it's not. I don't think that's accurate. But,
no, I think they're just a bunch of issues that finally came to a head on whatever day that's Saturday.
Yeah.
His age is unrelated.
I think he's 32, father of 4.
No.
And I think he's 44. So, all right, we got to roll. Anything else before we get out of here?
Let's do more basketball talk.
Dude, I just thought it was an interesting story.
No, I did too.
I thought it was, listen,
you know what? We do have a Bulls game this week.
That's right.
Are you going?
A couple of Bulls. I went to the Bulls game on Sunday.
Thursday night, 9 p.m. Oh, we can't go to that one. I think that's somewhere else.
There's a game
in Memphis.
There's a home game on Sunday.
And we'll wrap it up here. Folks, have a great day. We were back live today. We're okay. We just took last Friday and Monday off to see Chloe in Connecticut. Don't panic. Everything's okay. Live show today. Live show tomorrow and Thursday. Friday's up in the air.
Yeah.
All right. See you back here tomorrow, folks. Live. We'll do it live. We'll do it live tomorrow morning. MJ Morning Show on Q105. And let's be careful out there.